Hello guys, I think we're live.
I think so too. Oh, sorry.
So we have the fourth round of Offerspill Nordic Invitational.
And what a team we have in the studio today. It's the return of the Ari. The my man Tari.
Yeah, man.
Yes. And you're ready
Nice to be back.
Very good. You are ready to watch some proper chess today, yeah?
Yeah. 2 days ago was really fun. We had a lot of interesting games, so looking forward to the same.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, there have been a lot of interesting games. I don't know if you followed yesterday's games.
Actually, I saw some games, but I didn't see all the games. I just saw the results.
Yeah, especially there was one really interesting game, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or my favorite from yesterday was it was Linus against Lucas.
Okay.
They played a really, really sharp one.
I guess. To show me that.
Yeah, we can look at it at once actually. If you want, let's see here, round 3. Yeah, look at this game. This was really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some forced, I don't know, theoretical line here going on. So for the viewers now tuning in, we are just checking one of the games from yesterday, which was a really interesting one, or my personal favorite. I don't know if you know this type of stuff, but
obviously this E292 is pretty normal. I
Yeah.
mean, standard stuff against the Nimzo. B6
is that what it's called, same-ish or something? No, that's
maybe. I'm actually very bad with opening names.
Yeah, me
I'm not
too.
sure about E292,
I
but
think Joachim said something else.
but black can react in many ways. Personally, I usually castle here and go like rook e8 or d5.
Yeah.
B6 is also standard. I guess something Lucas has prepared. The rook we want trying to trap the bishop with b4. So
if you look at the time management here, they're both just gaming time, so this was in both.
this is insane.
yeah, right? This is really insane.
Just sacrificing an exchange and going
the pawn.
all in. So queen d6, you lose the queen after bishop b4, which is pretty nice.
Oh, the queen is actually trapped.
Yeah. So you're like threatening to come here, and if you go here, there's like bishop b4, going here, knight e7 wins the queen.
Yeah.
Queen h3. So I guess the point is that if you go bishop b4 now, you...
Yeah, that's playable. Or very normal or something.
Oh, there's somehow a forced draw after queen b2, bishop c3. That's funny.
Yeah, that's really funny.
I guess if you take here, black takes on d5 and...
then you're just lost.
Yeah. So...
Yes, you are right, Mega, which I've learned to call you. The dynamic duo is back in action. So look at this stuff here.
So still preparation.
yeah, and both
But
are
it's
just
down.
hammering out moves.
It's so funny. Knight f4, yeah, looking very dangerous for black king. King h8, bishop d3, f5, queen h5, still preparation.
And here I was like, yeah, okay, you can grab the rook, but then just queen h6, right?
Oh yeah, you can
And
actually...
queen h6 is just
You can actually
mate.
grab the rook, but it looks, so awful.
Queen f6.
Queen f6,
Queen
knight
f8,
h5. It
yeah,
has to be mate. I mean, the queen is so offside on h1 and has to be gone.
Yeah.
So d5. So what happens if you do the same with queen h6? Knight d7.
Knight d7. The rook is protected by the queen, right? So also.
Yeah. So that's the nice point by d5. So you have this knight d7.
Mm-hmm.
He takes bishop a6. So Lucas is still in preparation, but Linus spent 30 minutes. Takes, check. King goes to f3. Safe square though. Safe square.
Yeah, indeed.
Queen b7.
Or ish.
Rook d8.
Yeah, only move by the way.
So this was the point Lucas started thinking, yeah?
Yeah, this is
very
this
deep.
is where he started.
Very, very deep preparation.
20 moves in. Are
Should
all
be
the
4.
players Offerspill members? No, not at all. There's a lot of them, but no. There are members from different other countries as well, and other clubs.
Yeah, we have players from Latvia, Sweden, Denmark,
Italy.
Yeah, Italy. Even Australia.
Slovenia.
Yeah, Slovenia.
Yeah.
So a lot of different nationalities. Rook d8.
Only move.
I guess planning some rook d5.
No, the point is, okay, so we looked at rook g8, but then there's bishop d6.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah,
You
with
kind
heavy
of get
attack.
mated, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you can probably take...
Yeah. Really tricky stuff, this, no?
Suddenly you can drive the h-pawn to h5 and play for knight g6.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no knight e5 discovery either in that line.
Yeah. So
Because you...
rook g8, bishop d6, knight d7. Knight e5, you just take it with
Yeah.
check.
Yeah,
Very important check. So what a crazy game. Rook c1, rook c8. Yeah, it's hard to comment on all these moves, but the point is that
just go through it. I mean, I just wanted to show you what a crazy game it was.
yeah, this is kind of insane, but ended up in a logical draw.
Well, they still play for...
Now it looks very good for white, I guess, but
It's good advertising to let us... Yeah, okay, so I can tell you that both of these players in
rook a8. Wow.
yeah, both Linus and Lucas are Offerspill. Is FM female master or FIDE master? Well, in Ellen's case it's female master, in Lucas' case it's FIDE master.
Yeah, we can say that. Here h3. I don't know what the point of h3 is, but I guess if you try to mate, black is going h6, g4. So the a pawn is just running, and I mean white can always take perpetual.
Yeah,
so
exactly. So it's still really tricky though.
it's a really fun game. King h8 only move.
Only move, yeah. Because if you
queen,
promote
there's
then
no-
knight f6
Yeah.
first and then take the queen.
King h8 very precise, and suddenly it's a drawn queen endgame with 4 against 4.
Yeah.
But I think it was a very well played game.
It was a
Both
really
players
well
actually-
played game, yeah.
It was impressive. I mean, this could have been like a, let's say, top level game even, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, so great preparation at 2400 level.
Yeah, and
I feel like you usually don't see so deep preparation being played at 2400 level. You usually see it in like top level, but
And it's like
pretty cool.
after what I've seen from Linus lately,
Mm.
he plays very well, I would say.
Yeah.
Very good chess. But Lucas has really impressed me this tournament. He has played some really really good chess. I mean, he even against Jonas, the top seed, he had an edge and was
He was
pressing.
close to winning in that game.
Yeah, exactly. So
I know
Yes.
that Lucas is taking chess very seriously and is working many hours every day, and he's trying to improve. So happy to see him playing some good chess.
hey guys, this game is from yesterday. Yeah, it is. Did you find any attacking ideas for white? Well, we just went through it quite quickly. I wanted to show it to Aryan because I thought it was an amazing game.
Where have you showed me that game?
Yeah.
I feel ashamed I didn't see it.
And then also, of course, Ellen did a great job. It was also a very interesting game. But yeah, we can check out today's games though.
Just very fast, see the Ellen game.
Yeah, sure. Number 6 there.
French.
Yeah.
So Runa didn't move the knights 12 times this time, or?
No,
Okay.
not as many times, but he has a weird way of playing chess, I can
For sure.
But
So black is a pawn up after the opening, and it doesn't look like white has a lot of compensation. The knight is coming to g6, and
yeah, it's
pawn up, so you want to exchange queens.
yeah, logical, right?
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of typical Runa. I feel he just don't want to change queens, but
that's not the way, no.
ooh, d4 would be such a nice move. You
Yeah,
just switch
exactly.
the rook over and deliver mate.
Yeah, it's a cool idea, but it's not very obvious. Oh, depends, right?
Yeah.
Once you see it, I guess it's easy.
I think Ellen is capable of filing this move, to be honest. But, I mean, it's not so...
Okay, I'm just gonna
But anyway...
accept this one.
F3, so just opening up the king position. If you go G3, I mean, it just looks...
Queen, yeah, I don't know. Something somehow.
Yeah, looks very nasty for white.
Yeah.
Rook E3 play takes, king G2, rook C7, trying to deliver this rook.
Mm-hmm. And now the fun starts. So knight H3, we were looking at this. It turns out to be very complicated actually.
Mm-hmm.
So takes here is forced. I think this is also forced, yeah. Queen G4, king H8.
So the point is, if white takes on H3, then black has rook. I thought rook G.
No,
rook
rook
F2, of course.
King
and,
G. King
the
G.
point is, yeah, if you take, you lose your queen, and king G3, queen F4 is mate.
Yes.
So rook H1 played, rook F2. Knight F3, only move.
Yeah,
G5.
knight G5, very nice.
Wow.
Yeah, this position is very. Yeah, and that was the only way.
And then suddenly, after all the action, we have an endgame where black is 2 pawns up and easily winning.
And easily winning, yeah. So yeah, this was she managed to convert it.
That's insane. It was a very great game by Ellen.
Yeah, for sure. She also is playing phenomenal chess this tournament.
You wouldn't think that's a 2100 beating, like playing that game with black.
No, so yeah, white. Somebody asked for the ratings, and the white player here has 2103, I think, or 04, whereas the the black player has 2104, and the white player has 2420. Yeah.
Woman theater master crushing a grandmaster. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, and that was her first GM scalp. I don't know if they say scalp in English, but I sort of...
They probably understand it.
Yeah, I like the sound of it either way. Yeah.
Definitely gonna follow Ellen today. Perfect start for her with 2.5 out of 3. And just before our round started, me and you and Christian were discussing her possibility to make a norm.
Yeah.
And it's always too early to discuss after 3 rounds, but we have to say it's like perfect scenario.
Yeah, definitely. The start
open
gives her definitely the opportunity for...
Yeah, and she's actually just a woman FIDE master, so we can even make like woman international master norm.
Yeah. Samarashevsky says we do say scalp. The chat is also saying that you are looking pretty hot and asking if you're a model. I don't know. I mean,
yeah, I'm a full-time model. That's
full-time model, yeah.
So
that's what I thought as well.
I just quit chess and doing that career instead.
I mean, you can have chess as a hobby, right? And then do modeling.
Yeah, kind of hobby, but...
do chess on the side?
Modeling is the main.
Yeah. Elleron is practically a GM already. Practically.
Yeah. I actually always had problems with playing against Ellen as well. I mean, I remember I played her in the Reykjavik Blitz tournament in 2019.
Who did you say?
Ellen.
Yeah.
And I was like dead lost, and I managed to make a draw. It was a serious Blitz tournament.
Wow.
But she can play very well,
yeah.
Especially against higher rated opponents. I think she's usually can make upsets. So let's start here from the first game of today. We have Lars Oskar against Jonas Bjerre on the first board.
Yes, and if we are going to mention the ratings here, Lars Oskar has like 2480 or 90, is that
2480
something?
Yeah, I think so.
Whereas Black Jonas has 2560?
2550, I think.
50?
Yeah.
Around that, so they're pretty evenly matched in terms of rating, but of course Jonas is Grandmaster. And
yeah. But usually when like 2480 is white against 2550, it's going to be quite even match. So yeah, and Lars Oskar is also a very aggressive player, so definitely looking forward to today's game. I'm sure he's gonna try to beat.
Yeah, he's.
Jonas.
I like his like opening repertoire. He tends to find very interesting lines or lines that turns into very interesting positions.
His style is always fun to follow.
Yeah.
He's known to play some like untheoretical lines,
Yeah.
not so standard stuff, but at the same time fighting. Like with white, for instance, he always plays like I've seen him play like knight c3 and f4.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that suits your style very
It
well.
does.
Just it gets like aggressive positions where he enjoys it.
Yeah. So this time though he plays the Trompowsky. I'm not too familiar with the opening, to be honest.
Yeah.
This does not look like some theory, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a very, very, very unusual start of the game. So knight e4 is a very normal answer to the Trompowsky. Bishop f4, d5,
But
c5.
usually
is
you
also
go to
main move.
h4, no?
No. Actually, bishop h4 is a mistake in this
that's-
position.
it is?
The grandmaster from Spain, Juan Balon, is known to play bishop h4 in this position, and he always plays it.
Uh-huh.
And it's funny story because I was playing him in a Swedish tournament in 2016,
Mm-hmm.
and then I saw he was playing bishop h4 all the time, and he's known to do it. And if you look with a computer, computer says black is already much better after h5, threatening h4. I think only move is f3, and you'd still go h4, I think.
Okay.
Bishop e5, you go f6, something like this. But it's just much better for white. If you look with the engine, it's complicated.
Black, you
but
mean.
yeah, so actually bishop h4 is known to be a big mistake in this. But Juan Balon, I don't know, he likes those positions. He always goes for it. But you see, he's like the only guy who goes bishop h4.
Okay.
And even if he loses games, he still believes in it, which is very funny to me because, maybe he doesn't care about the engine, but I was shocked when he played against me also, and I was just like,
I think that's something similar to the definition of insanity, right? Doing, you know the definition of insanity? It's doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Yeah.
he's definitely hoping for that. Yeah, he's taking it very long.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. I guess he just wants his variation, and he really wants it to work, as you're saying. But yeah, it's like -1 after 8 moves with black against him. I had so.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, so usually go bishop f4 here. Richard Rapper plays h4 here, which is also funny.
Mm-hmm.
So you're really not supposed to take this bishop because this structure is very nice for black. You get the h file and very active play. So, but bishop f4 is the main move. d5, e3, knight c6. I think you can also go like bishop f5 here, but knight c6 is normal. Jonas played it. h4. I haven't seen h4 in this position, but it's a typical Lars Oskar move, I feel, because he likes those h4 moves, which looks kind of aggressive and unusual.
Just a second, I will try to adjust the board here so you can see everything. It's strange though.
Yeah, as Alexander says, h4 is to prevent g5 and h5 obviously, so the bishop doesn't end up in trouble. But the standard reaction would just be to play knight f3, I guess, to develop your knight and stop g5. But maybe he was afraid of some, I don't know, bishop g4 pin.
Fair enough.
It works?
Yeah, more or less.
Cool. So that's the question of today. At what age did Aryan become a GM?
Yeah.
Wow, very difficult.
Yes, you have to know your Google, you know?
Yeah.
So,
even I have to think about this one.
Yeah?
Not really.
Not really. I expect not. Maybe I should have said maybe FM or something instead. That would be hard.
FM would be more tricky because actually the difference between FM and IM for me was really
that went very quickly.
Very quickly, I think, yeah.
That's right. So if you know the answer to today's question, you can win a premium 1-year premium membership at Chess24 and tweet us using #Offerspill, and then you are in the competition to win. Yesterday's winner was Frank Jacobsen, a member of Offerspill, that tweeted the correct answer, that there's 4 women playing in the tournament.
4 women. There's 4 women playing in this tournament.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Not so difficult to find that out, I think. You can
No,
just check the results.
I had a bit tricky question the first round and didn't get so many answers, so then I tried some easier one and
no, it's slightly more difficult.
Yeah, we're trying to balance it out, you know, to check what works and what doesn't.
Yeah, I'm 21, Zingus, getting old.
You can click there. Yes.
I have a funny story. So I was playing at this tournament in Italy 10 days ago. In the first round, so you know Sipke Ernst?
Yeah.
Grandmaster from Netherlands. So the game went like this. Sipke was black. D4, D5.
Mm-hmm.
His opponent played Bishop F4, 2200 guy, first round. Sipke played H5.
Okay.
And his opponent played E3. Looks like a quite logical move, no?
Yeah.
Open up for your bishop and standard London move. Yeah.
Don't you know what?
Then E5 and you're losing a piece.
Oh, wow.
He lost the piece after E5.
Because takes F6 and then the bishop is trapped.
Bishop E5, F6, the bishop is trapped. H4 is coming, G5 is coming. His opponent took like this, I think, but then G5 and H4.
Wow.
It's
it's
pretty funny. And I was talking to Sipka after a game, and he was actually telling me it's 50-50 if white goes E3 or knight F3 here. I mean, knight F3, white is of course much better, but his opponent played E3 and E5, and then they won the piece.
Wow.
It was just like...
That's actually the new anti-London system, right? Because everyone's playing London these days, so wow, that's a good trick.
But it's very easy to play E3 here.
Yeah, really easy.
It's nice way to win the game, though.
Wow, excellent bullet trick.
I don't know, it feels like a cold shower if your opponent plays knight F3, but I guess he was just thinking he's gonna win against 2200 anyway, so...
Yeah, I mean, H5, it seems like H4 or H5 is just useful moves these days after like Alpha Zero or something.
Yeah.
Everyone does it in the strangest ways, so yeah.
But I think you have to switch back to play normal chess here with knight F6, E6, bishop D6. I feel like if you go F6 here, you kind of
that's too
broke
much.
every opening rule.
Yeah, that's too much. King F7.
But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try that in Blitz, I think. You should also do it.
I will try it. Definitely. It will be tried.
But you feel so stupid as white when your opponent plays H5, you play E3 and he blitzes out E5, yeah? His opponent. Just you sit there and feel like an idiot.
Yep. Alright. Let's check out the second game. That is Battle of Two IMs. I think they're quite similarly rated, yeah? Yeah,
that's correct.
Like 24...
I mean, like Sony's has 50 points more. Elsnes is rated 2440, I think, and Sony's is 2490.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Very close to 2500. This line with B3 is very... I think it's the main move after bishop a6, but white has like thousands of moves here, like queen a4, queen b3, queen c2, knight d2. Yeah, it's just you definitely have a lot of moves.
Mm-hmm.
But b3, bishop b4 check, bishop d7, bishop e7. The point of playing bishop b4 check, provoking bishop d2 and then going back is that the bishop is maybe in the way for white.
Yeah.
In some variations.
Because as I understand it, it took me a long time to understand this, but the preferred setup for white is to have the dark squared bishop on b2 and the knight on c3 or d2.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, either
something
way,
like that,
the bishop is supposed to be on b2, not on c3. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So then it takes more time. Just go bishop c3, bishop b2, spending a tempo on that, and also. Bishop on d2 is also in your way if you want to go maybe d5 in some positions, and your queen is not taking that square. So c6. I think the main move is this, but okay. c6. Also very logical, playing d5.
Yeah, this is what I would call hashtag thick theory, yeah?
Yeah. These positions are very standard in Catalan. A4. So the point here is that you cannot play knight c3 because then your pawn is hanging. So
yeah,
you kind of
Asios,
do,
you came late to the party. We just discussed this exact line: d4, d5, bishop f4, f5. No, h5. I mean, and yeah, Aryan showed me that this happened in a classical game.
what? So he didn't see it, but now he.
Now he's mentioning it.
No, that can't be possible. What's the probability of
It
that?
could be though.
No,
I mean,
no.
Asios has like 2400.
He's joking. Asios would joke about that. He saw it and now he's pretending that he didn't see it. And what's the probability that he would mention it at the exact same time and know the trick?
I guess because, for example, I don't know how to say the name, but downstairs he suggested the improvement d4 h5 with prophylaxis against bishop f4.
But d4 h5, I feel your chances are much less d4 h5. I mean, you can do like any move here.
Yeah.
But this is like, I feel like in this position it's serious chances after h5. It's like, I think it's Sipke is right. It's 50-50 if you go knight f3 or e3.
Yeah.
But you really don't think that this is losing a piece.
But Asios is he's a infamous what's it called, hyperbullet, like 15 seconds play games, and he knows a lot of these very very dirty bad tricks that you can do in very quick games. So I guess
I'm sure he's good at that.
bullet. Yeah.
So he's probably won games like this a lot of times.
I expect so.
In ultra bullets.
Yeah. Because you usually pre-move out the London system, or you could do that, right?
You probably pre-move e3, c3, and knight f3. Yeah,
usually that's just you play on autopilot and don't have to think. So yeah, c6, castles d5,
queen c2, protect the pawn, castles, rook d1, natural move, knight b d7, a4. So Alexander in the chat is saying that a4 was played by Peter Heine Nielsen, so the coach of Magnus Carlsen.
a4 in this position, or no?
Yeah. The point of a4 is just to take more space. Maybe sometimes you can go a5, or you also get this square for your knight in some positions. But you basically just do useful moves in this position because you can't play knight c3 because the pawn is hanging. So
yeah.
I guess you kind of wait for black to do something.
Yeah, and you can't. Well, you can play bishop c1 to b2. And
that's actually very normal in this position.
It is.
Yeah, it's
okay, so there we see why bishop b4 in the opening is a useful way of playing, right?
It's a classical maneuver actually. Sometimes you go like bishop f4. I faced very similar to this when I played European teams this fall. And I played like knight h5, and then the bishop went back. I went here, I think, and then he went here.
Yeah.
But it's funny because knight h5 is wrong in this position because then white can play bishop c1.
You get bishop c1 with tempi, right?
Yeah, but if white plays rook c1, then knight h5 is correct because then he has to go. He doesn't have this bishop c1.
Right.
So. But I played it wrongly, and in the game my opponent got bishop c1 with tempo, bishop b2, and it was a bit better in that game. But Sonny's, he played knight e4, bishop e1, then he goes f5, getting kind of a stonewall structure, which is also typical in these positions. You can play it in different ways. You can play with a stonewall structure. You often do that if you want to play for a win.
Yeah.
But you could also stand solidly here with rook c8, maybe play for c5 if you want to be more solid. But I think it's an interesting choice by Sonny. So I'll probably do the same. Looks more active to play like this with f5.
Yeah, I think I prefer black in this position, to be honest, just based on the setup pretty much. But I guess it's very equal this.
Yeah.
But can you claim that did white go wrong here somewhere?
No. I don't think white went wrong. It looks very nice for black. That's what I also usually think when I see these positions. But if you see on the top level these games where black plays f5, it's also it can be it can actually be punished because some end games this can be a weakness. Remember I saw a game Magnus with white against Elianov when he played like knight e4 f5, but Magnus just like traded off some pieces. Black didn't get anywhere on the king side, and then he was like punished later in the game because he had played f5.
Yeah, okay. So
because strategically speaking, f5 can be a problem for you later maybe, but I mean, right now I think it's fine. It really depends on what will happen.
Yeah, fair enough. So
it's going to be an interesting fight after f5.
Yeah, it seems like a decent position for both, or yeah.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what emerges out of it.
Like sometimes black goes g5 and g4. It's in the spirit of the position.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if white can go maybe e3. Sometimes they jump to e5. It all really depends. But I feel it's easier to play with black.
Halvard can tell us that Rune has played a suspicious opening. Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be honest. We'll check that out later.
Biggest surprise of the day.
Okay, let's take a look at the third game where we have Norman versus Ellen. Okay.
So Ellen, the big surpriser of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, yeah.
c4, e6, e4, d5. So kind of unusual.
Yeah, a bit unusual.
Opening, but I guess it transposes into exchange exchange French,
which is supposed to be not the most critical.
Yeah, if you play like this, I mean you get the same position. Yeah, so.
Exactly.
Yeah, as you said, not supposed to be so critical, but maybe.
But I don't think is bishop e7 correct. I thought you were gonna go bishop b4 here. That's like the critical.
I think you're right. You go bishop b4.
Yeah.
Bishop b7 is a bit passive. I think. Bishop b4 and try to annoy white with this pin and play for shortcuts.
Yeah, exactly. And then you quickly get the e file, which is really important in the exchange French.
Maybe Norman thinks that maybe he saw that Ellen doesn't play the French usually, so that's why he goes for this setup and thinks that Ellen doesn't have any experience in the French. But she played bishop e7 quite fast though. So.
Yeah, and that's a bit weird to me because she is a French player. She
is?
Yeah,
I didn't know. Okay.
She always plays the French. So this should be very known stuff.
Should be
familiar stuff.
c6.
Well, I guess it's still completely fine though, right?
Yeah, probably. But I don't know. I'm not sure about
C6 also seems a bit wrong, no?
Slightly wrong because you have this square on d5, but you take away the square for your knights.
Yeah.
I don't know. You could maybe do something like this instead. It's just that you have to be very sure about playing c6 because it can become very passive. Your knight on b8 doesn't have a good square. Bishop g4, h3, bishop h5, rook e1. White is playing very logical here.
Yeah.
Bishop g6, but. I don't know, I'm not a fan of this because it feels wrong to spend like 3 tempos with this bishop. Usually you wait for white to maybe go queens, maybe kick you with g4 before you go bishop
exactly.
g6.
You have a useful pin at the moment.
Exactly, you have a useful pin, so why go bishop g6 immediately? Yeah. It's not like white was threatening anything. Could you go knight d7?
I was thinking no, and then I was thinking maybe you want to go knight a6 instead to go to c7. But the question is if white can take it.
I think generally you're not so afraid of this capture.
I don't think so either. But
structure looks ugly, but at the same time you get rid of the light squared bishop, and maybe you can get some play on the b file, and you also have this pin, so the knight looks a bit stupid to take on a6. I don't know if what white would do here. Alexander suggests g4 and knight e5.
Yeah, that
Very
seems
active.
like a good suggestion.
So I guess black takes, queen takes.
Now,
After.
maybe
Sorry, he's saying after g4, bishop g6, knight e5.
Yeah. Maybe queen c7 or something, but you may have some queen a4 here. Maybe.
Or you could just do it like this, play for rook c1 and just claim that you're very active. This is a threat at the moment, and rook c1 is coming.
I guess I'll accept the claim.
I don't know about the evaluation, but yeah, feels like white is very active.
It does, it really does. So hi to the people in chat, those of you joining us now, Dark Water, just for you, and Anita Dammen, always nice to have you here. Ellen is a beast. Well, first of all, she's a person, I would say. Yeah. Then maybe secondly a beast.
Yeah,
we'll
see. Yeah, no doubt that she's playing like a beast this tournament.
Yeah, but
yeah, I feel this became a bit passive for black. I don't know if Elle maybe mixed up something here in the opening.
I feel like the opening isn't perfect, but let's see. There's still play, but yeah, when I see the computer evaluation, I'm not so positive anymore. Actually, but let's see what happens later.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Isaac versus Linus. Isaac has like 2200. And Linus with 24. No, actually,
he's 25. Actually,
he's 25, like 2504 or 06 or something. Yeah,
I gave him some points.
You did.
Yeah.
But for sure, not a player to underestimate. Recently made a GM norm as well in Denmark, I think.
He did, yeah.
Yeah,
oh, that's amazing.
He did in like this close tournament.
That's impressive.
Yeah. So I think he has 2 GM norms now, and yeah, he made the second GM norm, and he made the 2500 mark. So
yeah, at the moment he's playing like a grandmaster.
Yeah, he's just lacking 1 norm.
So I think he's gonna make it for sure.
Yeah,
he's playing very well.
Yeah.
Bishop b5. So this is Rosolimo is the name of this opening. Black had a lot of choices here. G6 was what Magnus played in a match against Caruana. E6 is also very, very standard. It was very popular in 2012 when during the match with Anand and Gelfand. Gelfand was playing this a lot. There was a lot of games.
Yeah, this has been like a bit on and off popular, I feel like. There's been periods where this has been really popular, the bishop b5, and then it was off for a couple of years, and then it came back. I don't know.
You mean this e6 move, or you mean bishop b5?
Bishop b5.
I feel bishop b5 is definitely, I mean, the most popular here. I think nowadays. I mean, bishop b5 or d4. Bishop b5 is like mainstream.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
But in the match with Magnus against Caruana, we saw a lot of d4.
Yeah.
Especially bishop b5. But this e6 move, I feel like the last 5 years, it hasn't been played so much.
Mm-hmm.
In 2012, it was very popular when Gelfand played it against Anand, but then still played a lot, but not as much as g6 here.
Yeah.
So e6, white has a lot of choices here. They can play like this, rook e1, a6, play bishop f1, and play for d4. It's some theory.
Right.
Or like Isaac did, take on c6 is also standard. You give up your bishop, but you damage the black structure.
Yeah, now the pawn on e6 seems somewhat misplaced, I feel like.
Yeah, I played b3 here with white in some games.
Yeah.
d3 is also a main move. Queen c7. The point of queen c7 is you're threatening to play e5. Just take some space.
Mm-hmm.
b3. Sometimes white goes e5 himself to stop black from playing e5. b3, e5, bishop No, castles, knight e7, knight h4. Trying to play f4 to open up the structure.
I feel like b3 is wrong with this setup, or isn't it?
Feels a bit wrong, but I think it's some theory, at least some games, which if I'm not mixing up. Yeah, I think it's maybe normal. I mean, if you get to play f4, it's okay. You could play like, why did you play b3? Why not just castle here, e5, and then go knight h4?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
That's a good point. But then sometimes black doesn't go e5, knight h4. Black can play this also in a different way. Like, we can play maybe knight e7, knight g6.
Yeah, I guess.
And maybe here you don't have so many useful moves. Maybe here you play b3. I mean, it's not like, what else can you do? If you go e5 here, sometimes black just plays f6. It's very standard in these positions. And if you take, it looks very strange to play like this with a king in the center, but black can really take over if he gets like d5, e5 here. And I know from experience that these positions with white can suddenly become a nightmare. It looks very nice for white with the king in the center, but I played a lot of blitz games here with Seaman, and it just crushes me a lot of times here.
Yeah. You get like this really large pawn majority in the center with black.
Yeah, black.
And I prefer a good central control with the pawn myself, I gotta say.
Black has a lot of potential for sure, so white has to be extremely careful in these positions.
Yeah.
That's what I feel from playing it.
Alright, so f4. Okay, there are some interesting moves here though in the game. Let's see. If you go e5, yeah.
Knight g6,
yeah.
takes.
But why?
f4.
This seems really strange to me. Oh.
And then he closes it up with f5.
Why do you take on g6 first? That's my main question.
Why? So
why not go to f5? Is that a good square?
It's a good question.
Maybe just d5?
Maybe just d5.
Or, yeah.
Okay, let's say if you don't react, let's say bishop b2.
Maybe takes and bishop h4.
Takes a knight h4?
Yeah, knight h4, I mean, yeah.
But knight h4, queen g4, I think the knight
it's a bit ugly.
Could get trapped at least.
Bishop e7, h5. Do you get out somehow?
Let's say, but this is hanging.
Yeah, it
maybe
is.
You don't care. Maybe.
Maybe I don't care. It might get. Yeah, but f5 is hanging as well. No.
It takes castle.
Bishop e5 instead of queen g4. Exclamation.
But I guess if you take here, black doesn't really have enough with queen e6 coming.
Yeah, I think we missed something here. I think we missed.
That's a very good point. Bishop e5, rook e1.
Exactly.
Is winning.
Yeah.
But that's winning.
So that's not playable. But yeah. So
I think you don't react to it. Black maybe just bishop e6.
Then maybe have a good square for
knight d2
on f4. Maybe go long castles. I guess that's fine.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you can't develop this bishop, so I guess you start with f6 to try to.
Okay.
Come out. I'm not sure about the evaluation here, but it looks very playable for white, I think.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe queen g4 or something. Queen d7.
But either way, I mean, the game continuation also seems very.
But I agree with you. Knight f5 was a interesting option for sure. f4, bishop d6. Usually, white doesn't want to close this kind of positions. He wants to open it up. Like this would be very nice for white, I think. Because his bishop on c8 is usually out of play.
But after bishop d6, I guess you need to play f5, just like tactically.
So black is threatening to take here. let's say if you go here,
Yeah.
takes knight c4.
And f3, I guess. Maybe it's not so bad after take d6 takes and.
But maybe you're right. Maybe you have some issues tactically.
Oh yeah. I missed queen d4.
Looks like some tactical issues. To me, it looks like you have to play like this.
Then take some.
You have to take here,
Yeah.
here, and try to get out. But probably it's playable, but
Seems really risky though. e5 again, the same problem as last time.
How could we miss e5?
Wow. Need to sharpen up our tactical eye.
Maybe black just goes g5, and I guess it's just a complicated fight, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess this is not what white wants though.
Maybe
I
not.
would not
I mean,
be.
it looks dangerous for black as well with a king in the center, but if after the g5 white can't open it up somehow,
Guess
black
e5 is still a move, but maybe just bishop e7. Yeah.
So probably you will castle short at some point.
Maybe.
But in the game, he took
Yeah.
rook f5, g6, kicking the rook back, bishop e7, getting ready to play d6, bishop e6. So I think black is kind of happy with the opening. What do you think?
I don't know. The question is there some queen f3 issues? I'm just looking at this.
Yeah, queen f3 is definitely a move. I think black just goes rook h7 and then continues.
Then it's still just completely fine. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to me. Yeah, it seems to be okay for black. I actually like black here.
I don't see why black should have problem. d6, bishop e6, you can also castle
Yeah.
long, and you have two bishops, and your structure is okay.
Starting to wreak havoc in the
yeah.
H file, potentially.
Alexander is saying that he doesn't like the f5 move for white. I think he's right, because in the game black looks fine.
Yeah,
So
I didn't like the b3 move.
yeah, I mean, generally you don't want to close the position up with white, so you want to try to open it up because the king is in the center and this bishop is bad, so somehow just try to play it more aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
I think, like, for instance, your knight f5 move I liked better than the game. Like, just closing it up here, it's just...
Okay, so we like Linus's position is the conclusion so far.
Yeah, let's look at... wow.
What? Both of our reaction.
It's actually very, very funny for me to see this position at the moment, because before the game, Tor Fredrik asked me, do you think if I get this rook hand game against 2300 I have chances to win? And I said yes, it will probably not happen, but I think if you get it you have 50-50 to win it, and then suddenly we see it on the board.
Wow. Okay, so what sort of line is this?
So I'm actually very surprised, but at the same time I feel a bit bad.
You gave him a preparation or what?
No, this is the game between Kirill Alexyenko and Johan Sebastian Christensen from the World Cup.
All right. So
where they made
semi-old.
two draws in the classical, and then Kirill Alexyenko won in the rapid. But it's a funny story between that game, because Christensen had mixed up the colors. He thought he was white in that game, went to the game, and then he goes to the playing hall and he sees that he has to play with a black color. So he was like so shocked, and he didn't know what to do. Yeah, because the arbiter told him he's white. And then you sit there in such a serious game without preparation against 2680 with black. He plays e4. You have no preparation. What do you do?
Yeah, I don't know.
But somehow he played the French, and this rook end game happened, and he was actually probably lost at some point, but he managed to make a draw.
Okay.
So
okay, yeah, this is some sort of line. I don't know if you call this poison bomb. I guess it's not.
I mean, if I had to call this opening a name, I would call it the Agdestein line, because Simon was playing this line a lot, especially in 2014 when he played in Norway chess. It was kind of like he made a huge comeback.
Yeah, I remember.
Won like 80 rating points and was maybe the best chess shape for many years. He was playing amazing chess, and all his preparation for Norway chess, he was playing this line, and he was actually doing very well. I think he played it against Caruana, he played it against Karyakin, against Grish. I'm not sure about Grishik, but maybe he played against Grishik too. But against Karyakin, he was winning. Played this line. It's very forced.
But yeah, also French is very... You don't see the French very often on top level.
Not at all. Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly why, but I guess it has a bad reputation.
White has a lot of options, and I don't know. I just heard that Black is struggling in many of the variations, but it's not a bad opening at all. But I guess it's just so much to prepare, and maybe people think like Najdorf is more sound, let's say, or Berlin.
Yeah, and but yeah, there's a large distinction between top level chess, I guess, and your average I don't know, GM or Iron level or whatever we want to call it.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, the thing with this line with CD4 like Queen B6 is very forced.
You need to play Queen D2, yeah?
I think you need to play Queen D2. But I was just thinking, can White play a move like A3? Because at the moment you can't take because you trapped the Queen. I don't know what Black does, but I think Black is supposed to have some clever way here.
Probably, yeah.
So Bishop C5, is that met with Knight A4, Queen A5 check?
C3? No, yeah?
Yeah, C3, but I don't know, it's some crazy stuff. I can't really remember what's happening after A3.
You can maybe check the opening book, yeah? You can have the opening book there.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's fine. Anyway, maybe the knight on A4 is misplaced or something, but yeah, in general you're supposed to go Queen D2, it's like the only move. Takes, Rook B1, Bishop B5, and then this is also kind of forced. I think Rook B3, Queen A5. I think Bishop A4 was a move somewhere. I don't remember if it was. Can't really remember. Anyway, yeah, this is kind of forced, and here Black has like 3 moves: Rook C8, Queen D8, Queen H4. The point of Queen H4 is to give this check and then go back.
Yeah.
It's a lot of deep variations, but in general, yeah, Simon was playing this with Black and he was having good results against the top players.
Seems like a demanding line, I think, to play for Black. or at least for me it seems that way.
But I think like 2-3 years ago he told me the line was refuted, but I don't remember why exactly. I think he said that Peter Heine found a refutation or something of this line.
Okay.
So they couldn't play it anymore, but okay, at the 2300 level it doesn't really matter, I think.
It does not.
Yeah.
They play practical chess.
But this was the Christians and Alexenko game, so it was a high level game here with f5 and all these forcing moves, Bishop b5.
Hitting the rook, yeah.
Hitting the rook, Rook b6 only move, Castle a4. And apparently here Queen c4 is the only move. The point here is that if you go f6, I think Black, so you just want to deliver mate, but then Queen c4, Black is happy to get the queens traded off. And same goes here, a4, Queen c4. I think you don't have a good square for your queen. If you go here, you have this check.
Right.
And if you go here, there's d4, so... So this endgame happens. Yeah, I don't remember all these moves, but in some way White ends up a pawn up, where Black makes a draw with precise play, but
Okay, we need to check something. However, isn't this the same game as Mats Connor for 2 days ago? I think it could be actually. Let's check round 2. Where is it? Do you see him?
maybe they didn't play live.
Yeah, he did. No.
Maybe it's on tournament service. If
That was round 2, round 1. Let's see. Do you see him here, Connor?
actually don't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why Sir Frederick was expecting.
This is yesterday's game. Actually.
2 days ago or yesterday? He got double black.
Double black. Yeah, okay, so.
So Sir Frederick played rook fb1 in that position, where white played rook b3.
Yeah. So.
So he's trying to improve on that game, yeah?
Yeah, this turned into a draw. Huh. Interesting. So very similar stuff.
Very
Yeah,
interesting.
it might have been yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. So he had 2 blacks in a row. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so that's why Tor Fredrik was expecting a line, because when he told me, I was like, no way, that's gonna happen. You're playing at 2300, and you expect him to know all those moves until the rook end game.
Yeah. But where were we?
Yeah, so he deviated here. Connor's opponent yesterday played rook b3 in this position, and Connor held a draw. Tor Fredrik tries to improve with rook b1. But Connor blitzed out bishop. But Tor Fredrik spent some time on this. Maybe he came late to the game. Okay.
Usually it does.
He does?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think almost every game.
F5, blitzed out. Connor told for 2 minutes. Should be 5 rook b6, a4. Seems like Connor is in his book, in his preparation, and yeah, we have this endgame after rook a1. I can't remember how the Christiansen game went, but
yeah, whatever.
Okay, one. So I guess the point is, if you take here, this pawn is gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you can play rook a7 and double up or something, but I guess the pawns are for grabs. Yeah, exactly.
I guess the point is, you go here, you go after this pawn, and white is somewhat better in this position. Try to bring the king and try to grind in the rook end game.
Yeah.
Rook a5 play, just stopping the pawn from moving forward. Fe. I think this was the game in the Johann Sebastian against Alexenko.
Yeah, I had one question as well. Let's see here. Yeah, what's up with this? Because if takes, then there's this one.
Yeah, I think you just take back on b5.
So take like this, and then you take with whichever rook.
Yeah, you can take with the rook, but then I think black is just gonna
take here or here. No, you
yeah,
can't.
Depends on what you take.
Let's
Maybe
see.
now I can take on. Can I take on c2?
Can you? Rook b8. Don't I either? I think I'm pretty close to.
Sorry, I should cast it probably.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, queen c2 is not possible.
But then, yeah, I guess now.
I mean, you can try to mate with f6, but I think black is in time with this, and I'm actually threatening queen c1, rook a2.
Yeah. Suddenly there are counter threats.
Yeah, black is taking over, I think.
Yep. Fair. So that was a good.
Yeah, all this looks. It's maybe hard to explain all the moves, but somehow it's forced with the computer, I think, and rook f5, and Tor Fredrik's thinking now.
Yeah, I don't know if I would give white very good chances there, just after a quick look at the position, but
yeah, I think in some way in Johann Sebastian against Kirill, the a4 pawn got traded for the d5 pawn. Then white was pushing.
Better? Yeah. Okay, we can check out next game.
Yeah, so in some way a4 got traded for d5 and white was pushing with the pawn up. But we will see what's gonna happen next game here. It's surprising to have such a...
London?
No, I mean such a, like, let's say, normal position, but they spent 30 minutes each.
Yeah, that's actually... Yeah, that's strange.
It looks like a typical London. The point here is that if black takes with an e-pawn, black usually plays knight h5, which is...
Yeah, this is what I do with black.
It's kind of aggressive.
It's what Joachim recommended against London when he did this.
I think Wesley So was the guy who invented this line. I think he played against Geary in 2017.
Yeah, there's some after bishop g5, then f6 and g6 is played.
Yeah, I can't really remember how that...
I think it's like bishop h4 and then or e3.
I think e3.
And then you go g6 with black.
Yeah.
And the point is to run the knight over to via g7 to f5 exactly. And I think turns into a quite dynamic position with not your average boring London system.
Yeah, exactly. The point is you want to get the London players out of their comfort zone.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
It's typical c3, h3, hide the bishop on h2. You just want more action, basically.
Yeah, and another type of structure.
Yeah.
But I think you can play. You don't have to go to g5.
You have many moves. I think actually you even go to e5 in this position, if I remember.
But it's the same thing. You still play f6.
f6, so then you go back. There are many games, I think.
Yeah, fair. But they played something else.
Yeah, he took with a c pawn. I remember I was looking at this variation for black. I was gonna do like this and play knight h5, but then I was playing like a guy on 2200s, and I was like really afraid he would take with this and that it would be drawish symmetrical position. Yeah. At the same time, I guess you can also outplay.
I guess you still can play knight h5 and then yeah, you can say I have the bishop here, maybe I can win the endgame or something. Like
yeah, that's true. Actually, I'm thinking maybe... Yeah, it wasn't this position you take, was it? With the bishop on d3, or was it here?
Yeah, I think it's here. I think you do it very early or as quickly as possible.
Yeah. I think you're right. You can maybe go knight h5 and black has equalized at least. In the game, Mats played queen b6, bishop d3, bishop e7. So if you take this pawn.
Yeah, it seems strange to me to play queen b6 if you're not gonna take the pawn.
Indeed.
When offered.
Okay, I guess this bishop e7. Maybe white has some compensation, but I think black should take it. I agree. When you play queen b6, especially psychologically, if you play the move and then you're afraid of taking.
Yeah. But okay, it's a position.
Yeah, it's a. I think black is fine, but it's a game. We will see. We will see how it will develop.
Yeah. John Paul Wallace versus Sigve Hølland, who won a great game yesterday. He had a very nice rook sacrifice that led to mate.
He told me to check out this game actually. Just want to see the rook sacrifice.
Yeah, we were not very positive to his position here.
H4,
yeah.
H4 is I think not in the spirit of the position.
No, it's not. I mean, if you want to do this, you could rather play g4, I think, immediately. Because he does
Yeah.
that later on, but yeah.
Yeah, I think h4 really doesn't make sense here. I mean, I don't see any... Black hasn't weakened himself or anything, so I don't see the point of h4 even.
Yeah.
What's your next move?
Yeah.
I think actually even pass is better than h4 in this position. But yeah, just weaken, and you can't play even if you castle short. h4 is not great to have included. Okay, so queen a5, g4. Wow.
Yeah.
Just goes all in. Looks like black should be
Yeah, exactly.
in excellent shape.
Definitely.
Ooh.
And now suddenly it's just mate.
Yeah, king g7, rook g1, queen f5, and
Yeah,
finish.
exactly. Over.
Oof.
So that went wrong very quickly, yeah?
Yeah, like here it looks so bad for
Yeah,
black.
why not play b4 here?
Why did he actually not play b4?
I don't know.
I guess he was afraid of some knight c4, but still, it's yeah. Not often you see a FIDE master lose like this.
No.
Yeah, that was painful for black. Okay, let's see his game today. d5, e3.
Quick e5, yeah?
Yeah, e5 is possible here, but I think it's supposed to be slightly better for white after after taking on d5 and knight b5, because you get the bishop pair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing d4 myself here. I played it in some blitz games, and I enjoyed it for white.
Yeah.
Black
This is something I think I've tried myself with black, but concluded that it's not very good.
Yeah, I think computer also thinks white is slightly better.
Yeah. Because
I think my opponent took here and played queen b4 check, but this endgame I won.
Understandable why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually,
easy plans and
yeah, I was playing this. I had this position against a 2600 guy on the internet, and it was a very pleasant game. So black shouldn't take. I take knight d7, but anyway. Yeah, I mean, Sigve really likes to be aggressive, but I think objectively speaking, white should be doing well in this position.
definitely.
Like, you're very stuck here with black. You cannot really get out. Rook c1 is a threat, and
Yeah, things are gonna collapse quickly here, I think. It's like, okay, yeah.
yeah. I mean,
If-
it looks more like black played a bullet game here with putting.
It does. I mean, if this bishop on c8 here would have been... Let's say this was here or something. I don't know, like
Yeah.
a dark square bishop, then I would be much more...
I agree. It could be a different story. if
Yeah, that would be... But when you were stuck with this guy... Yeah, you don't have the right pieces to do any...
I mean,
harm.
you don't have any target. I mean, white
No.
didn't weaken himself on the king's side, so you're not gonna create an attack out of nothing.
Get a b6 then, trying to get the piece out.
Queen d5.
Yeah, there's a pawn hanging as well. Hello. That's how tactical my...
To be honest, I think it's resignable. Rook c1 is coming, and it's. I mean, how do you get out of this?
Okay, so what do you think is the evaluation here?
+3. It's pretty right.
Yeah, that's pretty spot on. 2.5. Yeah, this is over. It's sad though. Yeah. It definitely looks like a bullet game. But we'll see.
Okay, let's move on. Lucas, some brilliant preparation again, or no? Looks like today he didn't get his preparation.
Yeah, Lucas is this really solid guy, or has a very solid opening repertoire, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. I was playing him with black the first round of this tournament 2 months ago, and it's not easy to prepare against him. So white can play d4 here if he wants to play e5, but this is also standard setup where white goes rook b1, b4,
Yeah.
b5 and tries to hit this pawn chain.
Yeah.
Okay. It's also very very standard. Knight d2 stopping e4, and but white is just preparing b4. e4 played.
I guess it's stopping d5.
Yeah, that must be the point, I guess.
Cause yeah, I think black wants to play d5 here. I guess that's the point with knight e7 and.
Okay, now if you take first,
Yeah,
d5.
I don't know. It's probably playable, yeah, but
Yeah, I guess it's playable, but Lucas felt for avoiding
it's
it.
like preference.
I feel usually you don't go e4 here, but okay, he wins a tempo, black goes back. Very logical to go back because then you have this square now, but maybe white doesn't care, maybe b4 anyway.
Probably.
And I don't know, maybe
include h3.
yeah, just don't give any bishop g4 business. I would probably take white here.
Yeah, I guess I'll take white as well.
Black is gonna try maybe to maneuver his knight to e6. It's all about this d4 square.
or it's rather like I would take none of the colors.
But it's a strategical fight.
Yeah, it is.
Runa. When I see Runa's game, I'm just expecting something strange.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is c3 is considered to be a good variation for white after g6 here.
It is.
Yeah. Like when Lila came out, it's this strong computer was suggesting that white has +1 after c3.
Really?
Which I was really surprised about, but I was checking the variations and I saw that yeah, they really liked it for white.
Yeah, this is something that Joachim Nilsson likes to play against me in like blitz matches.
Yeah,
or
it's not stupid at all in blitz. But Axel's coach is this Ilya, and he really works with the computers. He really knows a lot about the computers and how to work with them. So I guess he recommended him this c3 moves and bishop e5 check, bishop e7. So we get a position. But it looks so strange for white, for black to play this, then go here, and then go to c6.
Looks very weird for black. Yeah.
You want to put the knight here, not
Yeah.
the bishop.
What is it doing on c6?
And then f6.
F6 is very normal.
F6 is standard, but I don't know, why did he take here? I mean,
Yeah.
Usually you don't react to f6 because it's not like this is a threat you can take back with a knight.
Yeah, I don't understand.
h4.
Well, it seems.
I would just play normal here with castles, and I think white should be in excellent shape. I mean, you spent tempo with bishop g4, bishop d7, bishop c6, play knight h6, f6. Just play logical castles, and has to be very good by itself, I feel.
But I think what he does is also reasonable.
Maybe, but I don't understand why I should. Why you should take that knight on h6?
Yeah, I guess.
Playing simple chess. I mean, chess is a logical game. You're spending 3 tempos with bishop c6 and then play knight h6 f6. You can just play a logical move like castles.
Logical game, eh? Heard it here first. Chess is logical. That's.
It's kind of I would say so.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. It's well said. It's well said. No joke. It's more like it's so obvious, but
but if you give up the center, let's say if you give up the center at the beginning of the game, it's not. I mean, it's not random that you get punished. Let's say if you give up the center and play on the side. There is some logic between the rules, I would say.
Yeah, because queen d2, then this is necessary, I think. But can you play? This is not possible, or no? This is stupid. Probably. But it looks like everything is good here. Now h4 according to computer. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, h4 is... I like h4 much better when you don't take on h6.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we will see. I think Rune is very happy to see bishop takes h6. Queen b6 now.
Wait, what?
He loves putting the knight on f8. We've seen this before.
Yeah. He really likes it. Why not just castle? Because taken d5? What? We need to turn off the computer.
Yeah, but queen a5 is there.
And then?
I guess you just play like king b8, and then white doesn't have any useful moves, and your king is in the center. Fe is in the air.
Yeah.
Because black is suddenly very active, and where do you put your king?
e6. Maybe now the famous Rune move. Knight f8.
Yeah, knight f8 or knight b6.
Yeah. That seems to be good for black. It does. It's a fair question where to put your king, because if you do short castle, then suddenly queen h5, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's a very nice move.
Maybe it's just mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I think white is busted here. Yeah. So yeah, I think the last couple of moves didn't go Axel's way. I don't understand this decision by taking and playing h4.
Oh. Seems like just a wrong conclusion.
I mean, f6 is not threatening anything.
No.
Just this, and white is winning, I think.
Yeah, so I had the chocolate. It was a lion. We are not sponsored, even though if Lion is watching, we are definitely interested.
You should ask Magnus if he can put it on Twitter. Lion, can you ask Lion if they can sponsor Offerspill?
Yeah. The lion. We need to, like the top lion. Can you talk with the top lion if he's interested?
I think the top line has a pretty good chance to be that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry for eating chocolate on a Monday.
You tempted everyone now.
Yeah, it's not. That's not.
It's not allowed.
It's not really allowed, no. But hey, I'm my own boss, so who cares? Gustav, also one of the players that has played very well this tournament, I would say.
I don't know what his first round he beat Wallace. Second round he lost.
We can check here. Let's see. Where is he? Here. He has 1.5. Yeah, he beat Eirik and drew Rune in what was a completely one position.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was completely one. That was the game with all the knight maneuvering.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. He was so winning.
He was so winning.
At some point,
and then he was like, so losing,
yeah.
And then it turned into a draw because Rune blundered. But yeah.
I really thought he was gonna lose at some point, Gustav, but then he managed to make a draw. So.
Yeah, chat's telling me that I can eat chocolate on a Monday, so it's no problem. Yeah. But okay, so there are some crazy lines here, no? With like bishop d2 and then takes on d4 or some stuff.
Yeah, some crazy stuff.
I don't know what that is, but
I also don't know. we're in the same boat.
Yeah, I think I've seen it before and I've just thought, what is going on?
But I think objectively black is supposed to be fine in those variations.
Okay, so
that's why maybe white goes knight c3.
yeah, seems more logical, yeah.
If you go here now, I guess white takes, or
yeah,
maybe you can also do this. But okay.
Well, that's an ugly pawn structure, though.
Yeah, so I was actually not sure if because you allow this structure.
Yeah.
Not every day you see. Is
isolated triple pawn.
Isolated triple pawns, but maybe I mean it's an endgame and white has 2 bishops, so it might be very playable.
Where can you show us the top 10 boards Thea and Lara doing today? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we don't show more than 10 games, unfortunately. So they will have to get more points to be on the live boards.
But so at the moment we have a kind of normal. I don't know what to call this opening, but kind of normal setup where black takes on c3, damages the white structure, and yeah, has a healthy position. White is definitely spending a lot of time. If he goes knight e5, he has to try for something like that, because otherwise it's very difficult to have a plan. And if you take, this is very dangerous for black. Usually with queen h5, and the black king is in big danger.
Yeah.
So it goes h6, I guess just bishop h4.
Yeah.
It's probably also considering bishop f4 here, which is also
it does make
possible.
sense.
Yeah. Threatening some knight g6.
Oh.
I guess black has to take.
Maybe even bishop takes.
Bishop takes queen e7.
You don't want to go to c6 just to create a threat.
But I thought you will see the threats.
Yeah, but still you have to react to it, no?
Yeah, true. But what do you do after f3?
Yeah.
So we'll take here.
Maybe knight d7. Oof.
This knight has to go to an awkward square. I mean, but probably you just allow.
Yeah,
this.
I guess.
Maybe just rook d8.
Yeah, I guess.
But okay, it's playable for white as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna run up and down to check out the other games. We can take a break in a not too long time and give you like check out the games and give you an update on it at least. Yeah, we did decide the winner of yesterday's competition at least. That was Frank Jacobsen, who won a 1-year premium. Is Ludwig Carlsen playing on one of the top 10 boards? No, I don't think he is. He is not.
Ah, he's not playing live. Ludwig Torngren is, yeah?
Gustav.
The Gustav Torngren.
Yeah.
They're both from Sweden, yeah?
Yeah. And both are CMs and both are starting on NTG.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. So they started now, yeah?
Yeah. I guess they started now, today or something.
But they're not going the first week.
Probably not. I guess this is a fair
excuse.
Excuse, exactly. Should we start looking over again, or do you want a short break?
Okay, we can take a short break.
take a short break. All right, we'll take 5-10 minutes, and we will be back again with the latest chess moves, latest news, and I don't know what more, but the handsomest guys out there, yeah.
Yeah, this guy. Stay tuned, and we will be back soon.
Yeah, indeed.
A lot of interesting games, and usually after like 2 hours in the game, all the interesting moments and
fun starts.
Yeah, the fun starts with fireworks, time trouble.
Yes.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. See us soon. And we are back. We had the time to get ourselves some food, important nourishment, so we'll be able to find out what is happening on the rest of the boards.
Some quick dinner.
Oh no, yeah, you like the music so much that you didn't want those back, is that it? Where is the commentary? Well, it's here from Studio 208 in Pilestredet 10. It's in the same building as as the tournament. So this is where we are located, Offerspill Chess Club, and where we are playing. Magnus is probably not going to be here today, but he has the... sometimes he just shows up out
You never
of here. You never really know, so if you really want to know, you have to follow us, of course. And we try also, of course, to be... to tell everyone when he's online, but thank you either way for watching us, and I have with me another world champion though, the previous world youth champion, yeah?
The World Junior.
World Junior, what did I say, youth?
Yeah.
World Junior.
Junior is much better than youth.
Yeah, of course. There's
a tournament you played.
That's true. I played it. I lost like 50 rating points when I played it.
At least you had a great time.
I had a great time. I did. I was mostly partying with the chess bros.
That sounds very nice.
Yeah, it was. No, I mean, I'm here also for you guys. You are killing it. Well, thank you very much. I think we're killing it as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Thanks, Darkwater. That means a lot.
Indeed, it does. Okay, so I thought we could start from the top again. By the way, I checked out the games of Lara and Thea while I was down there. It seems like they have fairly equal positions, I would say. So verdict is still out.
Who are they playing?
Let's see here quickly. Yeah. This is not the fastest page, but yeah, on board 11, Mikkel is white against Lara. And on board 13, Mathias Undland is white against Thea. Yeah. So these are the other games that are being played. Did I see? Yeah, Odin was he was like 2 pawns down with no attack, so I think he will lose. But then again, he probably likes to be 2 pawns down, I think.
That's typical Odin.
Yeah, it looked like a king is Indian or something, so...
Okay.
So he might have some compensation.
What about Ingrid? Asks.
What
Sarah.
about Ingrid? Yeah, I took a quick look at their position. I think it was fairly equal as well. So we'll have to wait and see pretty much. Lol, who are the guys with 0 points? Well, there's a big spread in this tournament from lowest rated to highest rated. I think the lowest rated is like Eirik Ornes. I think so. With like
Eirik is actually a decent player, I would say.
Yeah, he is. He really proved himself
last
tournament. I think he had like, what was the performance, like 2-2 or something?
Yeah, he beat some strong players. I can't remember who, but he definitely made some upsets.
Yeah, definitely. But he's like rated 1900 or something.
Yeah.
So there's 600 ratings from the lowest to the highest. So yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at the first board to begin with. We have had some development here.
So here this h4 move surprised me a bit, but I guess it's kind of understandable because he wanted to stop g5 and h5 his bishop. He doesn't want his bishop to get in trouble.
Yeah, makes sense.
At the same time, I don't know, h3 is more like the human move, or knight f3.
Yeah.
But anyway, h4, f6.
Are you surprised to see f6?
Slightly. I guess he really wants to go e5.
Yeah.
Just take the center, knight f3, bishop g4. I guess you could go bishop b5 here as well if you want to stop e5.
Mm-hmm.
Create a pin if you don't want to allow bishop g4.
Yeah, it was an Australian flag, so that's the international master John Paul Wallace, who's I think he's living in
London, I think.
London, but he's originally from Australia.
Yeah, that's correct. Bishop g4, threatening e5, so has to stop that. But again, you could play bishop b5 if you want, but maybe he didn't like to give up that bishop for a knight after, for instance, a6. Bishop e2, e6, knight e2. The problem with having played h4 is that you never can kick back that bishop from g4. Knight d2, knight d2, e5.
E5. Yeah, okay. Is that not a pawn? Is that a pawn win? No? On d4?
Here, oh, it's a check if you take.
Ah, lol, it's a check. Lol.
Yeah.
Yes.
Takes e4. Castles. He's trying to play positionally with this e4 move. If you play d4, then maybe... I mean, at least the structure has changed a bit, but maybe e5 could be a slight target. He could play like rook d1, knight f3. The point is, if you go knight d4 here, which looks tempting, then queen h5 is very strong.
Yeah, indeed. Sigve had a really bad position after the opening. I'm not sure if he blundered a rook or if it was forced.
Yeah, we're gonna see it.
We'll take a look at it later. Yeah.
Yeah. So black had the option here to play d takes e4 or d4, but in general you really don't want a structure like this because usually you're just always gonna be worse because you end up with an isolated pawn, which can often be weak, and white gets an excellent square for his knight on e4. Can follow up with rook d1. Just play c3, secure that the knight doesn't go to d4, and white is generally enjoying himself. So
yeah, that's at least what I have learned, that when you are in a isolated single pawn situation, then a knight in front of that is what you want, right?
For sure, yeah, that's usually always great. So, and this is kind of a positional threat, I guess, to play e takes d5. So that's why Jonas went d4, knight f3, putting pressure on e5.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think Narsoskar is not too unhappy with his position.
I guess bishop d6.
Bishop d6. At the same time, I don't think black can have any problems here, so I think it's around equal, probably. Rook d1, try to play c3 to open up the position a bit.
Yeah, I realized I wanted to play queen g4, but that's just a blunder, yeah? Because
yeah, queen g4 would be a nice way to make h4 look like a bad move, but knight d4 is a nice tactic.
Yeah.
Winning a pawn. So I think after rook d1 followed by c3, it's balanced. I would probably take white, but I think it's around equal.
Yeah, I think I'll take black, but yeah.
Okay, it's good that we disagree. That makes it interesting.
I think I can maybe launch a kingside attack in, I don't know, many moves.
So knight f3.
But okay, it seems like a fairly equal position, yeah?
Yeah. I think so. Rook d1, c3. I don't know what black will do, but black can't really have any problems, I guess.
Yeah,
somewhere. I mean, somewhere you can go for queen g4 if you want.
Okay, let's check out the second board.
So I just met Johannes at Subway, and he said that this board, they had some problems with this board.
Yeah, but I think this is the current position though, or at least I've seen that progress has been made, and the clock seems to be correct as well.
Okay, that's good.
So I guess he managed to fix it.
Okay, so the last time we looked was around here, where we said it was just a fight.
Yep.
after f5, which is it usually is in this structure. Knight a3 played, bishop d6, b4, trying to play b5. So
Yep.
if black tries to play on the king side, white will play on the queen side, and they usually get counterplay. Bishop b7, prophylactic against b5, e3, stopping any kinds of f4, a5.
b5.
In general, you don't want to play on the queen side in these positions with black. You don't want to play on the side where you are worse.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say black is better on the king side here, and white is better on the queen side. And as a rule, you shouldn't play the side you're worse. That's what black does with playing a5 here. Usually that helps white, because making a pawn move.
Yeah, because now he's opening up the queen side. Yeah.
Yeah, at the moment I don't see what white is. I think so. Maybe he should just take the opportunity to quickly start making his own threats with g5 and g4.
G5 seems very logical to me.
Just try to create your own play.
Yeah.
You played a5 because you can't play a move here and a move there, you know, because then you just lose time, I feel.
And now suddenly this bishop is in some trouble.
Plays queen c7 to protect it. Rook b3. Preparing.
Doubling up.
Bishop f1, and I mean, the way you put your pieces now, the queen on c7, bishop a6, you kind of say bye-bye to ideas like g5.
Yeah, you don't have time for that.
Yeah, you don't have time. White is always threatening to open things up with c takes d5 as well. Goes c5. But I don't really like it for black. I mean, you give the b5 square, and also just generally playing on that side where white is usually very well prepared.
At least, yeah, you have to give up the bishop here now. After knight b5, that is.
Yeah, I think maybe Francisco was overthinking himself or something. That often happens when you think too much about your opponent's plan, or you dislike something, and then you basically just overthink, and you start making some strange moves, and then you think like, why did I make that move? And then it becomes just worse and worse. And here I really feel like that.
Yeah, a5 is probably the wrong plan.
Yeah, I mean, he played knight e4 and f5, which is very logical, but then he was very unsure what to do. But I think black should just go for it with g5, because you don't really have time for a5. Maybe he was thinking that he has time to stop white's counterplay in some way, and then go with his play on the king side. But I think it just helps.
Plays into white's hand.
Yeah, you can't really stop white's counterplay 100%. It's not like the position gets locked on that side, and then you can play with a free hand on the king side. So.
b3, bishop a6, bishop f1, c5.
And then c5 is really not a move you would like to do, but I guess
preventing c5 for white, maybe. I mean, let's say we play g5, right? c5 then, maybe.
Yeah, bishop e7.
And after doubling the rooks, I guess that. Yeah, white should be in excellent shape, I think. But like this, queen d8 takes, queen e8. Maybe black can get some counterplay though. I don't know if c5 is the best. No, not at all.
Best way.
Wondering.
You could always start with rook b1 also if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody's saying knight b5, that's also a move for sure, yeah?
Oof, yeah.
Because if you take these pawns, they become a monster and they will just...
run up the board. Probably...
But you have to be sure at the same time, because after a move like c6, you're still not threatening anything.
Maybe b6. No, you can't play it. Knight takes. No.
B6, queen
Yeah, you can do
C8.
it.
Or can black try to...
Take on A5 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe rook C1. But I feel like white should have something simpler here.
It's possible.
What if you just play a move like... just in here rook C1 to take.
Yeah. Guess rook C8.
This one, or I guess this one you can't go because of C5 and your bishop is not protected, and if you go... Yeah, but even a position like this, let's say queen d3 hinting at knight b5, it just feels at least better for white.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much, but...
Probably enough.
Yeah. G5. But, yeah. But actually, probably, I mean, this C5 move you should maybe even shouldn't make, because after knight B5, maybe this is worse without the light square bishop, and C5 is kind of weakening.
Yeah. What do you take back with though?
My first instinct says the rook, but...
My first instinct says the A pawn.
Yeah, I think for sure you shouldn't take with a C pawn, because then you give C4, so it's either the A pawn or a rook.
Yeah. Because I feel like the A5 pawn is gonna... I don't know if I'm threatening something like B6 maybe.
Maybe, yeah, but at the same time I feel a rook on B5 is also very annoying, and you can't really remove the rook.
Yeah,
it will just stand there.
Yeah, indeed.
Like let's say if you play a move like this, white will probably just be happy to see this trade, because then the A5 pawn is weak, but probably your capture is also better for white, I think.
Yeah, rook A3.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. It's not so clear though.
Yeah, I like taking with the rook more.
I agree. I'm convinced. Definitely convinced.
And Elsnes is usually very good in these types of positions. He's much worse in dynamical, let's say, wild positions where you have to calculate and there are a lot of tactics going on. This positional stuff he understands.
Talking about that, I can show you yesterday's game on the first board. I think there was some... Yeah, like here. Look at this. What he made. Rook here, king h8 instead of just knight e6.
Oh, that's threatening me.
Both of those are just, it's just winning. It's just made.
It's just winning?
Yeah.
So you have to, if you go here, there is rook f2 and you're dead.
Yeah. So it was really, really strange for us to see that. He could have just made... Yeah, he didn't see, he said after that that the queen is covering e6.
Oh.
Yeah. But that would have been just one position.
Completely busted. Yeah, queen g4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So some tactical blind spots.
Yeah, but he usually actually have tactical blind spot, and that can happen also when you don't play so much. Usually he just plays the Norwegian championship, and he usually definitely have, out of 9 games, he have like 1-2 games where he just misses a tactic and loses.
Yeah.
I remember in 2015, when I won the championship, the second game I was playing Elsnes, and just from a, like, let's say, equal-ish middle game, starting position in Spanish after 10 moves, he just blundered a piece and resigned, so he has some of those moments.
Metal Eagle, thank you for the raid with a party of 6. Yeah, okay. We can take a look at the next game. I'm just gonna run quickly to the toilet, by the way.
Alright. Okay, so we have this game between... Oh, it's actually finished very quickly. So we criticized Ellen's opening here with basically playing c6, putting it in front of the knight, and also moving too much with this bishop. In general, you wait with bishop g6. You don't do it immediately because this pin can be a bit annoying. It just felt like black lost a lot of time in the opening here, and here queen b3. It's probably a good choice by Miesis, because how do you deal with the b7 pawn hanging? I mean, if you try to protect it like this, then knight e5 is really annoying. And yeah, Ellen played b6, but rook e5 just wins the pawn. So looks like just an opening disaster, which Miesis yeah, played well and won without difficulties. Won a pawn, and then knight f7 is also a nice tactic to finish the game. Yeah, okay, not the best game by Elle. Maybe she was tired after yesterday, but still doing pretty well in the tournament. Just yeah, opening disaster. So we have the game of Linus. Linus was doing pretty well. The last time we saw it was around this moment. We said that the opening had gone well for black. Don't really have any weaknesses. Bishop e6 was coming, and we couldn't really see white's counterplay, but white played b4, sacrificing a pawn.
I think I've seen 2 games being finished.
Yeah, I just looked at the Elm game, which have finished. Yeah, it was basically an opening disaster. She moved too much with his bishop, and then blunder rook e5, which wins the pawn.
Oh, yeah.
And from there it just went downhill.
Yeah.
Knight f7 was a nice tactic.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So just checking this game, we have some developments. So white played b4 here, sacrificing a pawn, cb a3, so going Benko style.
Uh-huh. This reminds me of some Caruana Magnus game. I think that was pretty topical.
I know which one you mean. Yeah, that was in e4, c5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5 stuff.
Yeah.
g6.
Yes.
Some b4 in that.
Yes, exactly. But that was supposed to be very, very good. So maybe he's hoping for the same here. But
it's a complete different story, unfortunately for him.
Of course. Same opening moves though, but different line. But let's see what he gets out of it. I mean...
So yeah, gave up a pawn, but...
Yeah, where is the...
Yeah, where is the compensation? G5. I mean, black is threatening G4, which is very strong. So takes.
I mean, the black king is never gonna castle or anything, but it does need to. So rook a5. Okay.
Threatening the e5 pawn, but I think after a move like.
So yeah, what do we do here with black?
I was thinking just to protect it, but maybe queen c3 is much annoying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I think
that's a move.
Yeah.
Maybe queen a3.
Queen a3.
Yeah, queen c7 is also a good suggestion.
Queen c7, yeah, I thought you go here. Maybe now I go... But if I go c5, you go queen h3, so...
Maybe queen b6.
Queen b6 here and play like this. And
Yeah,
hope for
exactly.
mate. But knight f3 though.
Yeah.
Could be some danger for black as well.
It could definitely be. Is it possible to take on?
h2 here.
Yeah.
I think the issue is that white has c5. Just cutting the diagonal.
Yeah.
Otherwise it could be... Actually, otherwise it could work.
Yeah, well, it doesn't though. Okay, so it's not over by any means.
No, not at all. But I feel like black should be doing very well in some way here, because you're also a pawn up, but
it's like I wanted to play maybe queen h7 here or something, but it feels like I'm not threatening enough.
Oh, you mean you take on e5 or?
Yeah, maybe. Like queen h7, rook takes e5, takes here, and then what? I don't know.
Probably good for black.
Yeah. And if
h3 wanted g4.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe white can try to complicate stuff.
Yeah.
Rook a5, so we have to find a good way for...
Okay, what about
like,
queen d6?
yeah, I was actually just thinking about...
Because you're also hitting the knights.
c3.
It's not so easy though.
Like here, and then another knight comes to f3.
What about g4 directly, yeah? I don't know, I think it's just still queen c3, yeah? And
yeah.
well, rook takes h2.
I think actually you can take
g3. Queen 8. Ah, you have that move, yeah. Yeah, that's sad. No, actually you don't. Look at that line. No, yeah, you do. Ah, damn it.
What?
I was hoping I could give a check in the diagonal. If I could, then it would be over, yeah?
Yeah.
So, the suggestion was long castles.
Yeah, long castle might be clever.
Yeah, it might be. It's hitting.
Probably, actually, this is probably the way to go. I think.
Yeah, you think?
It looks, the king might look a bit unsafe here first, but you have your threats, and this is also hanging, so.
Yeah, hitting a7.
Somehow I thought you go here, but okay, it's knight f3 and this is hanging, so not so easy. Yeah. Yeah, Linus has to play it precisely.
Yeah, it's not obvious at all that he's actually... It's not obvious that he's better.
Yeah.
g4, well... King takes was better.
Yeah, king takes was apparently better. Okay, maybe Isaac is yeah, maybe just a good try by Isaac.
Yeah, it seems so. Yeah, it definitely seems that way.
Because maybe he just thought that his position is worse if he doesn't do anything immediately.
Something drastic.
It's better to suffer in a position where you at least have some practical attacking chances than in a, like, let's say, closed position where you don't have a plan. Yeah. That's like the worst. So maybe b4 is actually not a bad decision.
Maybe it's brilliant.
Because what else can he do basically?
No,
Because
no,
bishop e6 is coming, long castle.
I had big troubles. I would have had big troubles in this position to finding anything
Yeah.
active. So b4 is
So
maybe
right
smart.
now I support this decision. Give up a pawn. Doesn't look like white had enough compensation at all, but now. Okay, yeah, but now he has some active play, and in the variations we are looking, black has to be precise. For
Yeah.
sure. Interesting. Let's look at Tor Fredrik's endgame here.
Yeah, so if you look at the time management here, look here at black's time, 1:13, suddenly 56, next move, 37. So in 2 moves he spent...
Rook f7 was a very precise move though. The point was that this pawn is untouchable. Again, the untouchables.
Yes, again the untouchables.
So Rook f1 and you just lose basically. I mean,
Yeah, king
maybe
g8 and your
losing is a
mate.
strong word, but yeah, sorry, king g8 your mate. But if you go to e8, and also this is very unnecessary to allow this stuff. Your king is
Yeah, out in the open and...
yeah, not on a perfect spot.
Mm-hmm.
So Rook f7 is nice. If you take, it seems like black is in time with playing king e6 and taking on e5.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's enough to...
White can support both a4 and
enough
e5.
enough to make a draw.
Yeah. Maybe even is a slightly better.
Yeah, probably just drawish. So he played rook b8. Tor Fredrik is naturally playing for a win. He's higher rated than his white. King e7, rook b1. So threatening to win a rook. So if you take this one, then rook b7, king e6, rook e8, and this rook is dropping.
Yep.
So king e6 was played. Rook e8 check. So again, the point is that if you go here, then rook f1. Here, rook e6. This one's dropping. I feel like Tor Fredrik is giving him some difficulties at least. Rook e7, rook b6, check, king e7, king f7.
And now what then?
Why not? It's probably his idea actually.
Could be, but I mean, okay. Here then?
I think black is lucky because he haven't seen probably e6, but then he has this, no?
But how is this? I mean, king e5, rook f7?
But probably even this is holding. King g6, just not to give rook f7.
Right.
And I don't see any way for white to improve his position. And I was just thinking, if you take and go here, this has to be... Say you take here, but black might be faster even.
Yeah,
so.
Black might actually win.
Yeah. So probably no one would take such a risk with white.
Rook f7 takes an e7 check in the e6 line. Rook
where?
Okay, so rook here, rook b6, rook e6, not takes, but king f6.
Ah, you want it here, but then you take. That's what he means, I think. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So maybe king e5 is also possible. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem clear to me at all.
Yeah, I mean it should be an objective draw. Tor Fredrik is trying. He's thinking after king f7 to play e6 or.
Ellen wants to join the stream.
Ellen can join the stream.
You can switch places.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so Ellen is joining the stream. We have a special
So we're getting a new guest here.
Okay.
Ellen, welcome to the studio.
Thank you.
special guest.
Aryan, take care of her.
I have
I will.
that CM title right there. Isn't that just a pretty one?
Yeah.
Mm.
You can be CM JGR.
Yeah, I would
That's
much
that's a nice
prefer-
promotion.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, don't even start.
You can't play a brilliant game every day.
No, okay, but this was just.
Yeah, I know this was not your best game for sure, but yesterday was amazing.
Yesterday was quite good.
And
yes.
still you're doing very well. I mean today with Black, of course you were expecting to play a better game, but
Yeah, I mean.
it seemed like just an opening disaster, or
No. Yeah, probably.
or I don't know. Maybe you mixed up something in the opening.
Well-
So is Bishop E7 something you had prepared?
Yeah, Bishop E7 is just regular theory. He usually plays Knight F3 instead of C takes D5.
Okay.
So I guess he just thought that I was prepared. Yeah, just castles is quite normal.
Mm.
But then he
And
took on
it
D-
kind of transposes then if he does this to the
yeah,
game.
but he usually just plays the same all the time, and instead of taking
Okay.
on D5, he plays Bishop E2 and
So
then
usually he does this, you said? Or?
yeah,
Okay.
like 100% of his games basically.
Yeah, Mies is famous for just playing the same openings all the time. Like with White, he always plays one C4. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 500 games in the database.
I don't know if he played anything else than C4, but he's
I
maybe.
think he had like 4 games with E4.
Okay.
So it's really.
He's one of the grandmasters that always plays the same. Usually you see grandmasters play like E4, D4,
yeah,
Knight
a
F3.
lot of different stuff. But he just always plays the same, and then he took on D5.
So C5 was a
So-
surprise for you.
Yes.
Then Knight F3, you castle, Bishop D3, and here you were out of book.
Yes. Well, not really out of book. I play the French a lot, and this is quite a regular position.
Mm.
So I knew what I was doing basically, but I decided to try to mix things up a little bit, because in this position I would usually go Bishop E6, but I
Okay.
thought let's just try Bishop G4. Seems quite normal, pinning the knight.
Mhm.
And then here,
Mhm.
I don't know what happened. I took like a 5-minute think on Bishop G6, and then. I mean, then just after I played it, I realized, what if he just takes everything and goes Queen B3?
Yeah, that's an unpleasant surprise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
And then he played it, and I was like, Of course, it's not good, but it's not like I was thinking this is the most terrible thing I've ever done in my life, because I thought that here the rook was misplaced on D5.
okay.
So I thought.
So
I
you
could
thought
get
you
some
had.
kind of compensation. I
You
really,
thought this was not the end of the world.
yeah, I thought this was quite fine.
Okay, because we thought you just missed this and then you're busted, because this is hanging on rook e5 is coming, so it was like an unpleasant surprise.
Yeah, but honestly,
so-
I thought that even like if I gave up the B pawn or the D pawn, I would get some compensation in some kind of way.
Mhm.
Like if I went knight C6 here, queen B7, queen D6, then if I could try to do something.
Yeah,
because
maybe
I
white
really-
can play like bishop f4,
Yeah,
takes.
bishop B4. Yeah, I mean it's a B pawn.
Yeah, I think it's just. Okay, I think it's a clean pawn up.
Yeah.
But I understand, of course, that you didn't want to go for this. I support your decision more to give up the d5 pawn and claim that this rook is slightly misplaced because in that variation where you give up the b7 pawn, at least his rook is normal and it looks like a clean pawn. So here, did you miss anything more or?
No, I just made what I thought was a lot of natural moves. Like bishop d2 was a bit annoying because I had some knight b4 and knight a5 ideas.
Yeah, that looks like a strong move, just killing all hope.
Yeah. But then I thought bishop f6, rook c1, queen b7, so this I all saw, rook d6. And then It was here because in this position I thought I could go knight f5, rook d7, knight d4. Because if you take, I can just take here.
Mhm.
But then first I saw queen c4, and after queen c8, there was queen d4, bishop e5, and then
Oh, you mean take on
yeah,
d4,
take
on
on
f8.
d4,
Take on f8,
take
and
on
yeah,
f8.
that's dropping the piece.
And then I
So-
also realized that just instead of queen c4, queen d3 should also be fine.
Mm.
Because I also, after queen c4, I thought maybe I can go queen e4, but then just rook e1 is very annoying. So it doesn't work. And I thought when I played knight e7 that I would have knight f5 takes d4.
Mhm.
So after knight e5, I kind of
Yeah, after
panicked.
95, you understood that you don't have anything.
Yes. So I thought rook ac8, and then just after I played rook ac8, I realized that he might be able to do this.
Mm.
And then I didn't really know what to do. I thought maybe something like knight f5.
Yeah, and then g6 is also hanging.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I thought this. But anyway, it's
Yeah, I mean
terrible.
it's objectively probably
strategically, it's just
probably lost objectively, but yeah, I mean maybe that's the best you can do and just hope with a pawn down, but it's not pleasant, of course.
no. And then he played rook e1, and I thought, what to do then?
Looked like he played really precisely, and then
Yeah, here.
you don't have any moves.
No, I also thought knight
So this
f5,
fails to
rook
this.
c7,
Yeah, rook c7.
knight f7, and then knight d4 here.
Yeah, so if you take, he has this move.
Mm.
Knight d4,
And then here, I think it might work.
but probably even this, or
Yeah, it takes on f7. And then I was hoping that I would have some kind of new compensation with the f file.
yeah, I understand.
Probably the best I could hope for in that kind of position.
Yeah, the best,
anyway.
probably the best you can hope for. But with these double pawns, it's
Yeah, it's just obviously
but
it's
of course
really
you just
bad.
have to hope at this point. So did you see anything better for white than taking on d4 here, or?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, probably he had to take.
But I didn't want that position either, and I thought after knight f5 there might be some
Yeah, but it's very
really
understandable
nice
that you
move.
that
And
you
then,
didn't
of
want
course, I
that
just-
that you didn't want that position. It's difficult when you have like, whatever you do, you have kind of lost position, and then it's very easy to blunder more because
Yeah, no.
you stop paying attention and you just wanna go home. Don't look at that bad position.
Oh, honestly, like every single time I played a move, like I missed everything in the game. Every time he made a move, I was like, oh, he could play that as well.
Yeah, but it's just not your day. Let's say. I mean, not.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Maybe I was
I
just a
mean-
bit too high on the win yesterday.
Yeah, it's actually very normal when you play when you beat a strong grandmaster and make a big upset that the day after you lose. Very often, I feel at least.
Yeah, I mean, it was also the first time I beat a grandmaster, so I was.
And that was a
really-
very good game. You played very well.
Yeah, I was so high, I was so happy, so, and then today.
But still you're playing very well. You should forget about this game. You were black against a strong grandmaster. And
I really-
it happens.
I know I should, obviously I should have ambitions for the game and I should try to do my best, but
Yeah.
whichever results I wasn't going to be unhappy about.
But I mean, you gave your best, I guess. But it was just this opening didn't go your way.
I don't know. Maybe it doesn't seem like I tried my best when I play like that.
But
Because
maybe you should have spent some more time in the opening. What do you think? Because I thought you played these moves quite fast. So we thought you were maybe in your preparation, but
Yeah, but I think it
Yeah.
was a mixture of that I play these positions all the time, basically.
Okay.
So I feel like I had some kind of feeling for them. And also that there's no increment after move 40, so in general I try to move a bit faster than I
that's
usually
that's
would.
true.
because sometimes it really just comes down to time.
Mm.
I played this WIM tournament in Estonia a bit less than a month ago, where it was the exact same time control. And I don't know, in more than 50% of the games, the results were based on the
Time. It usually
and
like that.
They blundered everywhere. So I just like ever since that tournament, I've just been playing a little bit faster to just try to put some pressure on my opponents.
That's probably clever. Usually these tournaments with 90 plus 30, in the end it always always decided by time. So I understand that you want to move quick and yeah, but sometimes it's difficult to know where you should move quick and where you should have a think. Maybe here you should have done something else.
Yeah, but this was even my first thing of the game, really. Knight A6,
sure.
I'm not...
I mean, you don't. It's 97.
Yeah.
I guess it's the logical move.
Yeah, that was my second candidate. But I really just thought, let's get rid of that light squared bishop.
Yeah, I understand. But you could do this later, right? If you play 97,
yes.
You can wait for... I mean, this pin is a bit annoying for white, maybe. Like, let's say if he goes here, then you can go here.
Or even just, I think I would just take...
You can probably take, because here there is probably G6.
Yes.
So yeah, but it happens. Don't be too hard on yourself. You have played very well so far, and
oh yeah, I'm definitely not unhappy about anything. If there's a game which could ruin my mood, it's definitely not this one.
Yeah, I have also had a lot of these games where you like against Vashir Lagrava. I remember I had something like this where in the opening I just lost the pawn, and I was just thinking it can't be the end of the world. Maybe I have some drawing chances, but it was just a nightmare.
Which tournament?
In Isle of Man 2018.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so it can happen, but tomorrow you're white and you'll bounce back.
Hopefully.
Do you want to take a look at the other games?
Yes, of course. First one seems... Yeah. Hauger versus Bjerre. Always supporting the Danish people. That looked interesting.
Yeah, you're the only two players from Denmark here. No, 3, yeah?
Yeah. And I already beat Mikkel. So now I just need to beat Jonas.
Yeah, I saw you beat Mikkel. So you will win the next games and then play Jonas later.
Yeah, that was at least the plan. I have quite a good score against him in Blitz actually.
But you're very strong in Blitz. You should have won against me too. I was lucky to make a draw.
I don't know. I don't think I would have won that position in classical chess either.
You were 2 pawns up. So yeah, the last time we looked, Lars Oskar usually plays offbeat openings, not so theoretical. He likes this trump
Jonas also knows a lot of theory, so might be a good idea to do that.
Yeah, H4 took us by a slight surprise. He wanted to stop G5 and H5. F6.
Yeah, that sounds like some kind of Dubov stuff.
Yeah, Dubov likes to do that for sure. So black was threatening E5, so knight F3, bishop G4, and basically
I saw the position after bishop G4, I think.
Yeah, they traded a lot here, queen D7, and then we got this structure. So this was kind of a positional threat. We were saying that white is happy to get this position with an isolated pawn and a strong knight on E4. This is definitely something black would like to avoid, so he went D4. Knight F3, putting pressure on E5, Queen E6. We were expecting Bishop D6, Queen E6, Knight G5, Queen E8, Queen C4. I feel it's typical Lars Oskar to go aggressive like this. H6. So the point here is, I guess if you go here, there is Knight A5. And that just wins the piece. You don't even have any squares to...
No, I was just looking and there was no squares.
Yeah, no squares available, which is kind of unusual.
Yes. Especially since it's a knight on the rim.
Yeah, I don't know if Lars Oskar, maybe he missed this
I guess
resource that he had to go back.
He must have missed it, otherwise it doesn't make sense to give black the time to go H5, H6, G5.
Yeah, I feel like G5 is definitely a cold shower for white, because here I mean, you obviously cannot take this pawn because queen h5, and that's bad news.
Yeah. Knight h3, queen g4.
You have to play knight h3, but it's pretty sad, I think.
I would probably go queen g4 here.
Yeah.
Even just...
Yeah, just put the queen on g4, and these pieces are just completely out of the game.
Yeah, and soon you go bishop e7, you take on h3, and...
Yeah, it just plays by itself, and white is basically playing with 2 pieces down. So naturally he didn't take it. c3, trying to get his counterplay on the queen side in some way. g4, pushing the knight back to e1. It didn't really have any other squares here. It would be very sad.
How about instead of g4, if you go something like bishop e7?
Bishop e7. But then this is
that
hanging,
is
right?
a pawn. Yes. I was just testing it.
It was a good test. So 91. Yeah, maybe you don't have anything better than g4.
Okay, but you're not afraid of white taking the pawn.
Yeah, you're not afraid of
So-
white taking the pawn, but at the same time you want to improve your position. It's not clear how you do that. I guess white is kind of threatening to take on d4 and get his play. So g4, but at least the knight gets to a kind of bad square on e1. h5,
Yeah, but
maybe opening up for this bishop. cd.
now you're not really planning on winning on an attack, I guess.
Yeah, but I feel
But
like
okay, the bishop on g3 is just...
yeah. So I feel like black must be better here.
Mhm.
I don't know how big his advantage is, but at least slightly better. But Lars Oskar is tricky for sure, so it's not going to be easy at all for Jonas, and he's also both players going down on time. Jonas has 18 minutes.
Yeah, something like bishop c5 here, maybe.
Bishop c5 would be definitely logical. Knight d3, put the bishop on b6. Maybe follow it up with queen g6 at some point, try to attack on e4. Or maybe queen g6 here as well.
Yeah, when the knight is misplaced. He played queen
Yeah.
d7.
He played a queen d7.
Just taking the d file, wanting to go rook d2.
Yeah, taking the d file and stopping also any knight activity.
Yeah, that seems nice.
Yeah, so can the knight go here?
Rook d2, queen
Rook
c4,
d2, queen c4.
knight a5.
Knight a5, queen c3.
I was thinking if I could trade queens in some kind of clever way and then get an endgame where the bishop on
like
g3.
This.
Yeah, but I don't think it works because
Mhm.
just queen takes a5 and both e5 and a7 are hanging.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, the endgame would be nice for black
Mhm.
because this bishop is dead and
Yeah, so
black
maybe
is
queen
reactive.
d3.
Queen
Or
d3.
maybe I have to develop the f8 bishop to get the rook on h8 into play first.
Mm-hmm. This. So here you go
Queen
back,
d8,
insisting on the endgame. Yeah, but I think maybe as you said, it's you have simpler moves also, like just prepare.
Bishop h6.
Yeah, I don't. Bishop h6 looks like a strong move, taking that square, and I don't really see white's play here. What does white do actually?
Yeah, you can't
Maybe
even
get
contest
desperate
for
with
the d
b4, but maybe then your move queen d3 is like better.
Yeah. I like the position for black.
Yeah, I just didn't understand because it looked like queen g6 is threatening on e4, and I didn't really see any way for white to protect it. But for some reason he went here, so I don't know
Knight c2.
what he was afraid of. Knight c2, rook takes
Takes
e4.
queen b5. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to do the same as in my game. Just say that queen b4 is misplaced and that I will get the e5 pawn eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think black is doing excellently here. Bishop d6 or something, and
Yeah.
pawn up.
No compensation there.
But maybe he's doing well anyway. It's going to be interesting to see. So should we look at the other
Number
game?
5, maybe?
Yeah, number 5.
That was the rook game last time I looked.
Yeah, that's Yeah, Connor was very well prepared in this game.
It was the same variation as he played in the round before.
Yeah, yesterday, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it was.
So I thought that he would be extremely well prepared. So I didn't understand why he had spent.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Maybe it
So,
was just late for him.
Tor Fredrik deviated here. Yesterday, Connor faced rook b3 in this
Mhm.
position. Tor Fredrik blitzed out rook fb1.
Mhm.
This is it's funny because this endgame which happened, like both players had looked at it, but it was a game between Christiansen against Alexienko in the World Cup.
Ah.
And what the funny thing is that Fredrik asked me before the game, do you think if I get this position against my opponent, do I have chances to win in this rook endgame? And I was like, it's probably never gonna happen. I didn't know Connor had this position yesterday, and
Okay.
I was like, yeah, it should be 50-50. You should have good chances. And then I see the exact same endgame, so it was like a shock for me. But yeah, Connor has played very well, and the last time we looked, it looked very drawish.
Mm.
Like here, White could try to be funny with e6 because this rook is untouchable.
Yes.
But king f6 should be a comfortable draw.
Yeah, rook f8 doesn't really do anything. Just king e5.
Yeah. King e5 and this you take here.
Mm.
So he played rook d6.
Seems. a
And
bit
now, yeah, Connor is
dry.
thinking.
So just if the straightforward moves, rook takes a4, rook takes d5, king e6.
Yeah, king e6, rook
Uh,
c5. So what White is dreaming about here is getting a rook endgame with a pawn up at least.
Mhm.
Even that could be a theoretical draw, but he can try then at least.
Yes.
So that's definitely White's dream, but what Black wants to avoid, I think, because in the game between Christiansen and Alexienko, Alexienko got a pawn up in one of these. I think it was he got this pawn, traded the d5 pawn for the a4 pawn, and then he was sitting with the e pawn up, and then he was winning at some moment, but it ended up in a draw.
Mm.
So I don't know if Connor has something better.
Yeah, I was just thinking, what do you play? Like, how do you improve your position with black if you don't take an a4?
Yeah, I think you have to take. I mean, if you just wait, so the
Then
situation
king f2
just
easily.
becomes worse.
Mm. Like the king just goes all the way to d4.
Exactly. So take, and here
So not king e6 here, I suppose. Maybe rook a2.
rook a2, rook d2,
King e6, rook
king
e2.
e6, rook e2 here, and then here. But then you
King
can go
d5.
king d5 exactly, and then if rook goes back, you go back.
Mhm.
Rook e3, you can even go up. Rook g4 is just risky business for White, I think, because then
There's also
black,
a check, no? And take the.
yeah, I wasn't sure to start with this check or go here.
Mm.
I guess both is like a position like this.
Rook e2.
Yeah, rook e2 or push c3 first should be objectively draw, but maybe your rook a1 check, and this is also.
Yeah, but at least now the white king is active.
That's true, but at the same time now if you take, then this is hanging, so it
Mhm.
has to be a draw.
A bit like my game yesterday.
Mm.
I had a rook on b2 protecting the pawn on b7. And then there was also a pawn on a2.
Yeah, against Rune.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we looked at the game. Yeah, this endgame you played.
But I saw that instead of so I was thinking that this was the same constellation, that if I take the pawn here, then this one is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I saw on stream that here instead Magnus wanted me to play e2.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if, but
But what you did cannot be criticized.
yeah, but I also, well, I guess it can be a little bit, because as he also said, in, like, let's say if I just place this, like, these positions can sometimes turn into a draw.
Yeah, but a lot of things has to go wrong before that. And I know that there
Yeah,
are some
well,
theoretical draw positions.
I
with
just
this, but-
I don't know about the theoretical draw position, so I have
I
a
also
much
don't
bigger
know.
chance of messing
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, no, it was a good game. Oh, here, so rook d6 is the last move.
He
So-
didn't play anything.
And how much? Oh, he's thinking for 11 minutes. So I think Tor Frederick is testing him well. But so let's look at the variation again. Rook a2, rook d2 is the only move. King e6 here. The endgame can never be. I mean, of course, it can't be a problem, I guess.
King d5.
Or can it? King d5, c3,
c3.
King e5.
Or maybe
Let's
I
say
shouldn't give you
if black
c3.
had to move the king.
Like, I don't have to give you c3 immediately, do I? If I go g5.
G5. But G5 I go.
And then king d5.
No, but if you play G5 you can also always just shuffle. It's never a problem. I think this has to be a draw. So probably that's the simplest. Rook a5. I don't know if white has anything better. And rook e4.
Yeah, it seems. But it might also be difficult to spot, no?
Yeah.
Like the entire idea.
You mean, but probably this is the only move you have to see, kind of. So we have this position. This is the most logical move in the world.
Yes.
This here, sorry, yeah, king e6 here. No, rook a2 we were playing. Threatening here, rook d2.
It's just king e6 is such a logical or natural
Yeah,
move to
I
play.
mean,
It's like just a hand.
Every move is by threat. Rook a2 threatening here, king is threatening here. But this is maybe the move he has to kind of see, I guess.
Yeah. It's not quite natural going back with the rook that you just went to a2 with,
Yeah,
I guess.
and then he has to see this move.
Mm.
I think that just holds.
Yeah. Seems accurate.
Yeah. My engine is always going to say that there is a lot of draws, but in a human game you want the most clear. So we expect this game to end up in a draw. Let's look at this game.
I was also very curious about the Johus game.
Let's look at the Djurgården
He
game.
was playing this little kid. Like, he's so sweet.
Yeah, he's a talent
Yeah.
for sure. From we have in Norway.
I just thought the position was really messy when I was looking at something.
Yeah, I really criticized his choice here. He took here. I just didn't understand that. So Rune played very strangely in the opening here with bishop d7 and then bishop c6. So he moved his bishop like 1, 2, 3 times and then played knight h6 and then he played f6. So he.
If that was my student playing, I would be saying no, thank you.
Yeah, you would really not think that that's the grandmaster playing with a black
No.
piece if you didn't know. But Rune always plays like this and. Yeah, he can have a good score, so he likes playing strange openings. But here I was just saying that if white castles, I think white is much better. This knight looks stupid and these pieces look strange. So
Well, I guess the knight is going to f7.
knight is going to f7, but still.
And then the question is just, like, sometimes e6 is. No, e6
Yeah,
is never. Like
but even a
e6.
move like b4, b5, I think you can just start putting pressure on black and.
Yeah, because black doesn't really want to take on.
Yeah, I mean if we look at the development here, white has developed everything, and black king is still on e8, the knight is on b8.
Yeah,
This
now it's
looks
also
like-
impossible to develop the knight on
Yeah,
e8 because there's a fork
exactly.
everywhere.
So it's just like looks like a position where he lost 3 tempos in some way.
Mhm.
But he took and played h4, which I didn't understand. But then it became just unclear. Knight f8.
Yeah, giving away the bishop pair.
At least looked very unnecessary
Mm-hmm.
to me. Castle. And here I think black is more or less fine, if not.
Yeah,
if
you
not,
have
if
the
not,
h
if
file.
yeah, if not better. He has activity and his king is safe.
Mm. Knight is going to f4.
Yeah, b5, bishop e8, knight a4, queen a5.
No queen c7. No trading.
Yeah, he doesn't like that. Also in the,
In
your
the
game yesterday.
against
Yeah.
me, yeah.
Yeah, why didn't he do that? I don't know. Maybe he thought like queen b3.
Nah, I'm sure he just didn't want to trade.
Probably.
Queen b3. What do you play then?
G5, G4, or knight. Queen b3. You play knight f4, of course,
Mm-hmm.
and just take it from there. I don't know what the evaluation is. But yeah, he never wants to play queen c7, as you say, of course. Doesn't like the endgames.
Mm. So you want
So he won a pawn, but it's hanging on f6.
But do you want to take that? Okay, I guess you do.
Rook f8.
There's no queen d8. That one is hanging.
Yeah. And queen d6 is met by this, I guess.
But then he trades.
Yeah, that's not allowed. So you have to play this and lose instead.
But I was thinking
Actually, it
if
happens.
there's- Oh,
Miracle.
Really? Because I was thinking if white could put the queen somewhere, like with a double threat somehow.
Double threats.
For example, going to e5.
E5 here.
Mm-hmm.
Queen c7. And then maybe you take. But it's kind of transposed because in the game he also took.
Mm.
So. Oh.
But did he lose a pawn? Though?
Yeah, he lost the pawn. So.
And then I guess you won it back anyway.
Yeah. But I'm not sure about, because here I thought his position was great. Maybe yeah, queen c7 was better, but now it looks like, I don't know about taking on c5 and giving the f6 pawn. If we talk about this position now, it looks...
And he didn't have any other moves than rook f8, I guess.
Probably not. I mean, maybe
Rook h7?
Rook h7, then there's queen e5.
Oh, yeah.
So, and also this doesn't really change much, so getting a tempo on the queen looks logical.
Mm-hmm.
And then they traded a lot, and we have this position where they both have 3 pawns, and there's an endgame. I mean, I guess only black can be better here with the 2 bishops.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah,
black
Mone
is...
will definitely keep on playing. The obvious question, knight takes g6.
Yeah, that's the only question we have to answer. If not knight g6, white is probably much worse, because black has the 2 bishops, it's an open position, and...
yeah, and he didn't in this
active.
position, because he's always playing for a win, so he doesn't want to go bishop f7 either.
Yeah.
To just, because then it would just be a
Yeah, but bishop
obvious
f7,
draw.
like, yeah, that's
Just
true. He doesn't
take.
want to allow knight f7, but even in this position there's also
yeah,
knight
just-
knight d7. But yeah, he would of course anyway not do
that was
it
another test.
because yeah, like your tests.
Yeah.
So white is thinking. So let's try to calculate what happens actually if white takes here.
You can't trap the knight because it can both go to e5 and h4.
Yeah. So I was thinking if you go here, white has to go bishop d3 because actually if you go here it's trapped. I
And
thought.
f3.
Sorry, I'm blind.
That was a test for me.
Yeah, that's for you.
But knight h4, bishop d5.
Bishop d5. And then, okay, but then white won the pawn, so if white can get this, he
Yeah.
should be happy. I mean, here you can even play bishop f3 or anything. So what does black do actually? I think
Bishop
white.
d7? No, I thought I was threatening the pawn.
I think black. I think white has to take on g6. He should definitely take on g6.
Yeah, but
because I don't
also
see the
if there's
refutation.
no problem with it.
Yeah,
He didn't.
he didn't.
Wow.
Let's just look here.
He didn't take on g6.
He has to
went
take on
yeah.
g6. He played bishop c4 instead.
He just wants to trade. He wants to draw. But he also didn't he draw against Mises? did he
Yeah, I
lose?
think he did. Let's look at that.
Because I know Mises he drew in the first round, and I wasn't sure if it was against him or who it was against.
Where is?
One down.
Yeah, you're right. I think Mises drew against him in the first round. No, it's wrong. I didn't play the first round, Axel. He didn't make any draws.
Play the first round.
Didn't
Okay.
play the first round. Mises made draw against somebody in the first round, but it was not Axel. It was Daniel.
Not killed, yeah.
It's easy to mix them up. But yeah, I don't understand this decision. If you don't see a refutation to knight takes g6, you should definitely play it.
Yeah, and I can't see how you can miss the refutation. But I guess he's just really afraid of the bishop pair. Maybe he has
Yeah, but I mean, it's not so much material left if you get this pawn, and the knight sits safe on f3, as you said.
Yeah.
What was your rating at Quala's age, Aryan? I don't know how old Quala is. I
Is
can
he
probably
11
check
or
that
12?
up.
I think I checked before.
He's born in 08,
Yeah,
so
he's
he's 11 or 12. I was 2200 when I was 12. 2100 when I was 11 or something.
When I was 11, I had a solid rating of 1100.
But probably you did other things in your life than only chess.
Yes. I didn't start playing until I was 10.
Yeah, then we had a different life.
So, did you see any other interesting games?
Yeah, let's look at the other games. So here after bishop c4, just a conclusion. I think
Bishop f5.
black is playing for 2 results.
Maybe he's... Okay, bishop c8 maybe, because bishop f5, g4.
Bishop f5, g4.
Because now I spotted the knight d7. 4.
I helped you with that.
So I'm just trying to push that bishop away.
So you said bishop c8? But then you have to think about this pawn again, right?
But and I don't after bishop f5, g4, bishop c8, knight g6, because
there is, I think
not
anyway,
g8.
maybe actually you don't have anything better than going for this and some move like this maybe. And
okay, but you will still push in this endgame.
yeah,
for sure.
probably gonna be a draw, but Rune will push as you said. So
the knight on c4 also dominated by the bishop, kind of.
yeah.
So I guess g3 in this position.
G3, bishop c7, and
Knight
take it from there. So this game we didn't really look at that much, but
this was so interesting. Like white sacrificed a piece, and then he just also took with his rook on e6.
So yeah, we basically stopped looking here and.
This was really interesting.
Queen h4, sacrifice the piece. Queen h4, threatening here and mate.
And f5, there's rook takes e6.
Yeah, f5, there's rook takes e6 and
And
mate.
that's game
So
over.
king g7 only move. Looks like queen g4, rook e3. So it looks like just good for white, right? I don't see how black is defending.
Rook h8 maybe.
Rook h8, yeah, rook h8 maybe. Thought maybe queen e7, then try to play rook g3.
Then rook g f8.
This one?
Yes.
To f8? Check.
King h8. And then you go.
Then it's curtains.
Yep. But then why couldn't you do that on...
Ouch. Oh, I'm stupid. This is a nice point here. Rook g3 check, you just take it.
Ah, that's clever.
Yeah, that's refutes my line. Yeah, and rook h8 is definitely what black should try then. Try to escape.
Yeah, because on rook g8 he ran into some trouble.
On rook g8.
Which was what he played. There was some trouble here. Rook takes e6 was the move.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, because f takes, there is queen e7, king h8, queen h7 mate. And then now he realized that the rook was supposed to be on h8. Also the h6 pawn was threatened.
A rook e6 is such a nasty move.
Yes.
Yeah, probably he was thinking if not rook e6, he's kind of escaping, but yeah, that's the resign basically after rook e6.
But okay, you also, I mean, you need some cold blood to just sacrifice a piece like that. Also,
you mean with rook takes e6, or you mean with bishop takes?
No, I mean with bishop takes, because in this position, like, okay, the position is great, but a quiet move like rook a1, you still need some nerves to play that.
That's true, but
because usually you would just look at, like, you would look for some way to end the game.
Yeah.
But he just plays rook a8. Also, he's done very well, hasn't he? I think he also
first
drew
game he
against
beat Aryan Wallace, and second game he drew against
yeah.
Rune, and he was winning. And then he was winning, so then he was losing, so it was like a roller coaster game.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that game was so insane.
And yesterday he lost, but he has a very good result. He only played high-rated opponents.
Yes. I was very scared that I was going to play him in some round.
But you have the opposite color, so you can play him. But you don't have the same points now.
Oh yes, we have the same points now. But we're very close in rating.
And then you'll probably not play.
Yeah, hopefully not.
But yeah, you're right. You have to be very sure about playing rook e1 here, but I guess you... Sorry, not here, but...
As long as you know you have that one, then...
You take here. King f8.
And then
I guess
queen
this
e7,
is...
king g8, rook e6.
Yeah, I think this is also winning. Sorry, what did you say?
Queen e7, king g8, rook e6.
Yeah, I was looking for rook e6, but I couldn't find a refutation to knight f8. But probably this is enough. But still, you have to be sure about playing that. Doesn't really help. Looked like a very good game by Gustav. Sure. Correct sacrifice, and then he finished it in style.
And then the little cheeky move repetition, just two moves to freak your opponent out of it.
Just to look good. It feels nice to just make that repetition gets like 30 seconds more, and then to go rook e3. The rook h8 was only move, but in such a position it's like impossible to defend. Just a nightmare. So this game.
They traded.
He just played bishop g7.
Okay, but that's not the way to play for one.
Yeah, for sure not. Now it's probably gonna be just a draw. Maybe he's gonna try bishop b6, but bishop f3. Yeah, I don't think you play like that if you want to win. Yeah. We only need to look at this now. If you wanted to win, maybe you should try like this.
But maybe he just couldn't be bothered.
Maybe he just didn't see a way, because I think the position is objectively probably equal.
Oh, 97.
I saw 97, but I thought it was hanging, so...
Yeah, because there's rook c1 in the end.
Rook c1. And the point is that if you go here, you take, and then you go rook c1.
And bishop e6. And
so it's suddenly a study with rook d1, threatening rook d8, bishop e7, then you go rook e1. This could be an exercise in some book.
Yes.
So yeah, rook e8, but it's very drawish. But the way he played is, it couldn't get more drawish. Opposite color bishops and 3 against 3. So what's going on here?
This looked like a very Rinaldi-ish position.
Yeah, for sure. He was.
Stuff.
He likes to play these positions, but if you look at this position, white looks much worse, right? Black is controlling the only file. White has no counterplay. The knight on e5 is strong. So yeah,
And the queen
definitely.
had, you can't even try to play queen b2, rook a1 because the pawn on d3 is hanging.
Yeah, so looks like everything went wrong. I don't know how he lost the a file. Probably here f4 was too optimistic. Just gave some squares.
If he had played something like bishop b2 instead, then
I think bishop b2 is a better move. Just
Yeah. Also, then if you play f4, at least you have the bishop on the long diagonal.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, bishop b2. I think maybe Lucas kind of lost his objectivity. He's thinking that he has to play for a win against the low-rated opponent, and then you go f4. But
he's also had a good tournament so far.
Yeah. So yesterday he drew against Linus. So it was a crazy game. I don't know if you saw it.
And he was almost beating Jonas.
Yeah, he was clearly better against Jonas and pushing the whole game, and in the end it was a draw. So very good start for Lucas. So maybe also he's like up here after those games
Yes,
you,
exactly.
and just thinking that he can.
But at least I was playing a much higher rated opponent, so
Yeah.
I didn't really have to worry about the result in any way.
You were black as well, and it's not a problem. But
I
it's,
mean, even if I had white, then I think it's not like I'm trying really hard for the win, to be honest.
Yeah, but you're not easy to beat this tournament, so I think it's not nice for. I mean, I don't think your opponents are happy to play against you when you did so well.
So what happened after this?
So f4. It's interesting psychology, because if Lucas was playing against me, he would never play f4 here. I think he would play bishop b2 and be
for sure.
objective, play rook a1, and just be happy with an equal position. But he thought he had to do something else.
And then instead of bishop takes, someone suggested g takes.
Probably g takes, but maybe he was afraid of some. I don't know, some attack against the white king in some way.
Yes, could look very dangerous.
Looks kind of dangerous.
Maybe bishop e3.
Yeah, bishop e3. Yeah, queen h4.
Bishop f2.
Bishop f2. Maybe
Oh,
I
the
can
pawn.
take. Yeah, maybe I can take.
It is not my day.
It's okay. King g1. Maybe you can play.
But I guess it's just too weakening because you're not getting an attack with f5 because all your pieces are on the one side.
Yeah, maybe he was like slightly worried about his king.
Yeah,
But-
because the reason for g takes would be that you could play f5 at some point.
Yeah, exactly. But it just feels like it just backfires, this f4 operation.
Also, that knight maneuver was quite nice.
And knight g4 is a nice move, yeah.
Opening for the bishop on g7, getting the knight to e5.
But at the same time, kind of logical. So I don't know what he expected when he played f4. He's here. It looks like.
But why
black-
play h3? Are you afraid of some bishop d4?
Probably
Because-
bishop d4. So what do you
but
do if you
can
don't
stop
play h? Maybe a knight e2 to stop bishop d4. But then maybe you have to worry about queen b6.
I was just worried that h3 is a bit more weakening, giving black time to go to e5 also.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
something-
see.
can
I
you
see
play
your
c5
point.
after queen b6?
So knight e2, queen b6.
Takes, pawn takes, queen takes, rook fc1.
But maybe it takes bishop c2, and it's pretty good for black.
Yeah, okay.
Probably. So, yeah, h3 is not. You don't feel nice. You don't feel happy about playing h3, but yeah, I really don't understand this f4 decision, to be honest. Should probably just play it, but maybe he's didn't like his position anyway.
Yeah, because it just seems like it's getting worse and worse.
This looks like a nightmare. I mean, it might look strange at first sight that the computer is saying -3 in this position, but if you think
white doesn't really have any
yeah,
moves.
if you think about it, it's actually natural that it's giving such a big advantage, because
Like if you move the bishop from d2, there's knight takes c4.
white can hardly move basically. If you have this position in the game, you just you want to go home. You don't want to look at this position.
It's
You're-
almost kind of a Zugzwang. No?
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's almost like a Zugzwang. You just have to move around and hope for the best. So I hope Lucas will get out of this in some way. John Paul, yeah, we looked at this and Sigve was just playing too optimistically in this game. He just went like all in here with his. He gave up his bishop pair and then he went all in with f5, queen h6, rook f6.
Just so bad on c8.
Yeah, the bishop is dead on c8, and also, I mean, he's trying to mate in some way, but white doesn't have any weaknesses. His king is completely safe, so.
And the queen on c7 is also doing a great job protecting the
exactly.
white king from
This
a pawn.
move was nice by Wallace, just tying up black completely.
And the f6 rook is also tied up.
Yeah, it's just actually resignable.
You can maybe even like think about bishop e4, bishop d7.
Yeah, that's nice. You can do anything you want. You want f4.
Pawn was hanging.
Position just one by itself. h4 was a nice resource. The queen doesn't have any squares to protect this bishop. So somebody is saying that Lars Oskar is winning. I don't know if it's the real Christian Stubikholm or Strovik. Let's look at that. Board 1 actually. We looked at this.
What happened there?
So I think we stopped around here.
Yes.
So knight c2, rook d2. We looked at this position. We said bishop h6, and that happened. Knight e3, and we thought that black just takes, and this structure is nice for black.
The upside for white is that now the bishop can get into the game again.
Yeah, but from where?
e1.
Yeah, maybe from e1 to c3.
But then the king is also weak.
Yeah, and also you take this important square.
But if you have time for something like knight e7 to g6, queen e7, the h4 pawn is hanging and g2 is falling. So what happened? He took on
b2. So it looks like he's like 2 pawns up here, because this count as a 1 pawn.
Yeah.
I would say. King h2.
Maybe 1.5 because of
maybe because it takes a d4 square. But objectively, I think black must be winning here. I don't know. So let's look. Jonas went wrong in
Rook
some way.
b4.
Rook b4 going after the 3rd pawn.
Also, probably wants to go queen e6, queen c4.
Yeah.
Just trade with the endgame.
Yeah, I thought about a move like this, but then rook f5 is there. So queen e6. Yeah, queen c4 as you said. Stops that rook c1, a5. So why do you play a5?
Because the rook is almost trapped. No, maybe. But a5 is there bishop e1?
a5.
Because you probably have to go rook b5.
Yeah, bishop
Queen
e1.
a4.
Bishop e1 is a nice point. If you go, so your point is that if you go rook b6,
Then I
you
can
take
the
it.
pawn.
Yeah.
But rook a6? Because a2 is also hanging, I just realized.
Yeah, still looks good for black. Maybe he just thought that a5 is improving his position. The good thing for white is that his king is extremely safe on h2. Like it can never become a target. And this rook f5 move ties kind of black down because his rook is kind of stuck here. Has to protect the pawn on h5, and the knight has to protect this one.
Yeah, but I was thinking, how about giving up the h5 pawn? Because the rook is better not protecting the pawn, I guess.
Yeah. So
I guess he wants to go rook f8.
Lars Oskar is a very practical player. He's like really good at finding, let's say, moves that maybe might not be the objectively best, but just unpleasant for his opponent to deal with. And here, maybe he just thinks that it's not so easy for him. And he plays fast, so it's very practical against...
Yeah, Jonas, he also has a tendency of getting into time trouble. He thinks a
yeah.
lot.
Yeah, I don't know if Black did something wrong, if this was too much to take the second pawn or something, but...
It seems quite natural to do.
It seems natural, you're right.
But okay, I'm still wondering, like, what's going wrong? He took the pawn. Bishop takes e5. Why? Okay. So if you take the bishop, you're mated on c7.
Yeah.
So he moves the rook, not even threatening the bishop now. But he moved it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
The pawn on e3 was threatened.
Yeah, the pawn on e3 threatens. He played bishop f4, threatening rook f7, I guess. King b8 played by Jonas.
So you can go rook c8.
Yeah, rook c8 is his idea, I guess. Okay, it's not
But
clear.
I'm wondering why...
But can you take here? Takes queen g8.
That looks like a tactic from my game today. Because rook b2, there is rook takes c6.
It actually I also thought it was rook c6, but it's not there really because this rook protects.
Oh.
So actually it might not be so brilliant as I thought. Maybe just rook b2 and black is...
Because if you have time to get queen a2.
Queen a2 is a nice resource. Yeah, also this is hanging.
Oh, and the rook on c1 is hanging.
Yeah, okay, that was... should have seen that. That was very bad by me. Tari, tell us why Magnus jokes about you cheering for Nakamura. No, it was just that I was commenting on Hikaru's channel in the Magnus Invitational tournament.
Big question. What is going on in Lucas's game? Look at this.
Yeah,
That was a lot of moves.
Lucas was kind of lost last
He was
time,
kind of lost?
Yeah, I mean, we looked at this position and it just looked like a real nightmare for white. Black
Alright.
is... My computer was also given like -3. Black is controlling the whole board.
But now
the
it
A file.
looks like... I don't know what it looks like, to be honest.
So he went for... So he gave up 2 rooks for the queen, but he saw that he has h4 and some stuff in this diagonal.
But why don't... can you go a bit back? More? Yeah, so...
Here, or...
Oh, okay, no, I was just... The rook was threatened because I was thinking, why don't you just go h4 first then?
Oh, okay.
But I realized
Yeah,
you...
but I think if you want to be simple, you can just also go like here
Mm.
and then play for h4. You should just be...
Yeah,
I
because
think-
white can never play h4 because there's knight g4.
Exactly. So I think it's a really bad position for whites. Maybe he has to play like king h1, but still black is controlling the a
still
file and the whole board. So I think it...
And still
very
h4
nice.
probably.
Yeah. Let's see what happened. So he gave up 2 rooks for the queen, then played h4, and then he gave up another piece. Took here. So...
Rook and 2 pieces.
For a queen and a couple of pawns.
That looks good for black.
Yeah.
Yes. You
Yeah.
also like maybe you get c5 probably, and then the pawns can start running.
Yeah, I think the pawns are more worth in this position. Also, the king is very active, and the white king is kind of open. So black is still the one who's better.
Takes c5.
Yeah, bishop takes on c5. It's generally very difficult to defend against the queen with the passed
Or
pawns.
d5.
D5 then E5.
Yeah, so
And on
so
C5, rook D5. Takes knight D4.
Let's say queen
A7.
b6, yeah, or queen a7.
I find
Just
such a
trying-
position really hard to evaluate.
Yeah, it's just that it's in a practical game. It's very difficult to play against the queen, especially when your king is very open.
Yeah,
Because
fair.
in practical terms, it's a nightmare, and so I think black is doing very well.
But if you can gobble up enough pawns, then
But it seems like a great chance for white compared to what he had.
Yeah,
because
but let's say
you still can't like be super imprecise here. If you
but
just
let's
use
say
all your
if you get these 3 pawns,
Mhm.
then it's a draw.
Yeah.
So like let's say you have to get 3 pawns in order to.
nah, then I'll play for the win.
you can't win in that condition. I think.
Sure I can.
Your king is too open.
No.
I say you should decide it over bullet.
Alright, and Rune is trying
Oh, he's trying.
to draw. Or
We're trying to lose.
Trying to lose.
Okay, this is a draw.
Clear
Yeah, it
one.
should be a draw, yeah.
Oh, but his opponent is
Well.
clever.
Okay, not really. Just king c7.
King
And
c7,
rook d1 and
d2.
then yeah, okay, no.
But you're. I mean, you can actually just even wait here because if you take, you will just check forever.
So it's just a draw.
Just a draw.
What about the first board?
The first part was really interesting. We were talking about it. It's a lot of stuff happening. Rook, king d8. So rook f7, rook c8 was his idea.
Mhm.
Took here, rook
But now
b2.
Jonas got rook b2.
Yeah, rook h7. So, materially speaking, both has 4
Four
pawns, so it's equal. But c7 is hanging, and this could become an issue for black. So I think white is better here.
Wow.
Also, if you look at the clock situation, it's very unpleasant to play with. 5
But
minutes.
I have 3 pass pawns.
Yeah, but it takes it takes really long time before you.
Rook e7.
I take that one and take on c7. Oh wait, the queen can take.
Yeah, the queen
Yeah.
can take. Maybe you can try to distract the queen.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe you can.
But maybe you have queen before. I want to take, but you take. You take, just take here.
Yeah, and that pawn is running quite fast.
Yeah, that's just bad news. So rook e7.
That's difficult to play with. Oh, he played it.
Rook h8.
I was just about to say that's very difficult to
He's
play with 3 minutes
as
on
strong
the
as young Christian. He manages to find brilliant moves.
Well, many players actually are as strong as me. It's true.
Impossible.
No, it's actually possible. But
It's mission impossible.
yeah, you really need to improve your chess to get on my level, you know.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
some players at least manage to like find one move that
How
you
about
would,
bishop
Yeah,
takes
you would
c7?
guess.
Yes.
That's a big achievement. Sorry, what?
Bishop takes c7.
Bishop takes c7.
Maybe
Wow.
king takes. Because I wanted to go
Takes.
queen g8.
Queen g8.
I guess that is Nordic.
Then what you will.
But also king takes. Yeah.
So what do you do here?
Rook h8.
Yeah, rook h8, I guess here.
King e7.
Can you just start your run with a pass pawn and hope for the best?
Maybe. Are there ever some queen g8 possibilities?
But yeah, but I'm not sure you're threatening so much.
No. And maybe even like rook takes g2 or something. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, maybe if black wants, he can go queen a2 and go for the endgame, but I guess it's not even easy to calculate such an endgame like this. I don't know. I would probably go h5 here. I think in time travel it's not a stupid move. Just ask your opponent what he wants. He had 3 minutes to deal with the h-pawn.
I was just thinking if there's some funny way you could get the knight back like this.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So that you can do like this.
I think you
Go
have
for
to
Just
do
a
like,
standard plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you have to do like this, and now this is a threat, so hide the king on b6 and just hope
Wow.
for the best. Maybe try to arrange your own counterplay.
Wow.
So
Hmm.
maybe instead
Difficult
of
to say.
can I go here?
Yeah, maybe that's a better move than h7.
Still king
Yeah.
d6.
You
And
think I
then-
take on c7 now? Yeah.
Oh wow.
And you're not in. Oh, and you can't even move the knight because I was going to say you're not even in time because I get a queen.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yeah. So yeah, I think black after. So rook e7 is the last move, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think.
So you can't play queen a2.
So what do you
Trading
do?
queens.
I'll find something.
Let's just look quick with
yeah, well, let's go G3.
with the boss.
G3.
G3.
Yeah.
That was a quick spot.
So if
But
king
he's stronger.
takes,
He's stronger than the
He's
engine.
so strong.
Yeah.
King takes, then rook G7. If
Yeah.
bishop takes, then queen takes E3.
You see
If
everything.
King H3.
You have
JK
an
says
engine.
everything.
No.
So the pawn is
Yeah.
untouchable. I guess.
The brain, Ellen. Yeah. What do we do here then? Is it possible? I'll take on G2 maybe? Is it possible?
Ooh. How do you see everything?
Am I the only one who doesn't see it here? What's
Queen
going on?
B2 and then take on H8.
You're so strong. What's
Yeah, it's
going
insane.
This is really complicated.
So what's going on here?
Well,
on? How much time does he have left actually? Because Jonas, he had 3 minutes. Yeah, Lazarska, he's also been thinking for quite a while here.
That's good news for Jonas.
Mm.
Catching up on time. So I was thinking, you said this. I'm gonna go rook c3. What do you do
Mhm.
here?
Queen b2,
Queen b2, queen c5,
b6,
b6,
Take
queen
my knight.
c6.
rook h2, queen
And
e0.
just try to hide. I don't know
You
if
can
I will
run, but you cannot
succeed,
hide.
but trying to hide.
Rook g7.
Rook g7 here.
no, this went too quickly. Okay.
Oh, but maybe no. Okay,
So
I'm
rook
getting maybe.
c3.
Rook C3. Interesting.
Rook h2 check,
Yeah, rook h2 check. I guess I
and then
now I guess.
but still queen b2.
Then queen b2. So if I
Yeah.
go up, then you kind of saved your rook. So yeah, I guess.
Yeah, then rook G7 and queen E7 maybe.
Yeah, that looks good. And here you just go queen b2. So
Yeah.
And rook c2, queen h8, king h2, queen h5.
This is on the board now.
Mm-hmm.
Rook e7.
Queen 6.
I feel black is kind of happy to get his queen back into.
I guess,
play.
yeah. King G3? No. Bishop G5?
He checked king a7.
Ah, grab us.
But I'm not sure.
Queen e4.
Yeah, queen e4. h5. There is 95 in there.
And you don't want to. No.
No, you don't wanna.
No.
You wanted to take the rook?
I wanted to take the knight and then the rook, but.
Okay, we can play H5. H5 is not possible. But take E4, yeah.
This is on the board, by the way. Queen g4 is on the board.
Wow.
Let's just promote.
Yeah.
But I really. Could this be like a completely random game just decided by time?
Yeah, I mean, could be decided by
Because
blunder
that
or
was
time.
also what I was saying.
Yeah.
Why I was playing quicker.
But okay.
Because if you get down to a really complicated position. Okay, I mean now they just made some trades, but if they hadn't made those trades, they would just.
What about
That's
Bishop G5?
Bishop g5 here.
Yeah.
Queen d6.
But wait, it's black to
Oh.
move, right?
Mm.
Oh, lol.
But I feel black's position have improved than 4 moves ago because I like it more here. The queen is more centralized.
Much more
The
active
king is
pieces.
more safe. The queen was kind of offside on h3 before, so I think
and
this
you
is
also managed to trade
yeah,
white's good rook for your passive rook.
exactly. So I think it's good news for Jonas. You really want to go with this pawn, but I don't know if you can do that.
Knight f3,
Knight f3, king h1,
rook b1.
rook b1, and you're tricky.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm actually lost now.
Even Queen B1. Yeah.
e4 maybe.
Even Queen C2.
That's too sexy.
Yeah.
But isn't there e4 on queen b1 or queen c2?
Ah,
Or king h1?
dang it.
You're waking up. Now you're saying... No, you're saying...
Yes, now.
JK, I think the game should have started at 8 p.m, not 5 p.m. It was not
it's
Ellen's. It was not Ellen's time. She's waking up now.
Very good.
Something else happened. He didn't take on e4. Why didn't he take on... Oh, he wants a queen himself. He played a4 instead.
Oh.
Why don't you take on e4?
I guess the queen is in the...
I mean, maybe he's just thinking that why should he spend a tempo on taking on e4 while he
Because
is
the queen is so active.
Yeah,
So much
let's just look here. What? Queen e4. h5, knight e5. Queen g7 apparently. It's just complicated. But okay,
But
a4.
okay, with 3 minutes left, I don't think the computer evaluation matters as much as practical moves.
For sure, yeah. A4, I think white should push also.
A3,
A3,
A2. I guess his point is that with the queen on e7, like you're not threatening h7.
yeah,
Queen g7, there's queen h4.
that's true. That's true. At least a perpetual. So
And I don't even think I'm going to take the perpetual, like queen g7, queen h4, king g1, rook b1.
yeah, suddenly black is winning.
Mm.
So here queen g5, but then they can take and play rook b1.
h7?
H7.
Oh, then you take a queen.
Just take and then queen.
Yes. He played rook a1, trying to stop the pawn.
Does it stop the
Queen e4. It's a check.
Queen. Sorry, what?
I was thinking queen takes... Oh wait, yeah, why not queen takes e4? Because I was thinking rook takes a4 is a check, but that rook is hanging.
Yeah. What happens if you just push
Run.
Put this first?
Bishop takes c7.
Should takes check.
Oh, there's check as well. Dang
Important.
Yeah, what happens?
Push. But you're not threatening to...
Queen f7.
The h pawn is too slow.
Threatening this. But now maybe queen g7
Queen
is
h5.
Queen h5, I was thinking maybe...
Rook b1.
Here, sorry.
Not rook b1.
But probably even this and... Okay, let's look what's happening. a3 he played.
Mm-hmm.
Both players down to 2 minutes. Yeah, this can't get more tense.
How is the second board, by the way? Is it over or?
They are still playing, but this looks...
Looks like Elsnes is winning.
You go queen b3, rook b8.
Wow. It's complicated though, no?
Yeah, that pawn on a7 looks nasty.
And you're not even... You're a pawn up also, with the white here.
Yeah, that's true.
And how about the rook
Looks
again?
completely lost with a pawn on a7.
They are still playing.
But did Torfredrik manage to create some chances here? The rook on h4 kind of trapped.
What happened? He took on a4,
Mm-hmm.
and then he played rook a3.
Yeah, so you were saying that this was a clean draw.
Mm-hmm.
King e6, then rook a5. But so he played rook h3. This is not as clean, I would say. Because
No,
your
because
rook
this is a bit more passive than the other.
Yeah, exactly, your rook is kind of misplaced on c5. And now, yeah, I didn't like
now
this
white
decision
is
at all.
pushing.
Why not take it?
Yeah, but he
Take
didn't
the
want to
pawn, rook
allow
Yeah,
this.
right.
And if you try to go here now, that doesn't really... Maybe here and rook f2 is coming. But still white is pushing. g4, rook e4.
Ooh.
So the point here is that if you take
Take,
here,
and
then
then
you
take
have
on
king
g2.
f2. You're in time.
That would have been cute otherwise.
Yeah. But now
But now you're
how do you
threatening
make
the same
progress?
Now you're actually threatening to take on h3 because the rook is hanging on h4 when you go king f2.
Exactly. So if white takes, you take, takes.
Take on g.
It's
Yeah,
just
take on
just
g2.
gonna be a draw.
King
Just
f2.
this,
Because you're
and
inside the square.
you go.
Like because white doesn't take the pawn first. White plays c4 here, but king g5.
But then you lose.
I do?
Yeah.
King G.
Oh. That was another test. Just
Ah.
a bit more tricky one this time.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you have to take the pawn. But Frederick I think he has tried very well, but you see the pawn has
Yeah, he made a great.
defended well.
Okay, other games going on.
This game, yeah, Mats was trying to win from a symmetrical position. It looks like he has kind of succeed.
He's working for it.
I'm not too sure.
Both players very low on time.
I'm not sure at all.
What's going on here? So a3 is met by this.
Bishop f1.
Bishop f1.
Oh, bishop takes a4 is dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous for a draw.
What? No.
What?
This is called
What do you mean?
miscommunication, okay? Nobody understands anything.
But
I would say
I mean,
dangerous
if
for
you want to
black.
make a draw, if you want to make a draw, you can always make a draw, right?
Is this so clean?
I mean,
King c6.
I think black is never in danger. King c6.
Oh, then you take
yeah.
on e4. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. The king goes to d8.
Yeah, apparently it's just a draw. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, black is the one who's pushing. He played a3, bishop. No, he played f6, bishop b8. So yeah, again a3 is met by this move.
What about...
Bishop a3 played by Mats. Both players down to 1 minute. So
I'm really curious about the Jonas game. Like, but maybe just take a quick look to see if there's any new results.
Just run through the games. John
Okay.
Paul was over, yeah, he won.
Still
Lucas is fighting.
Lucas is fighting, but he's under pressure.
Now it's just lost. No, c2. No, sorry, c2 is a blunder. But this has to be lost
Drew,
now.
yeah.
Just go with the pawns.
And
Or-
Lara, she won.
Yeah, she did.
That's pretty nice.
Taya is also winning, I think.
That's also good. So Lara, she's also fighting for a norm. I guess.
Which one?
She's already WIM, so she doesn't
let's-
need to worry about that.
Yeah,
one.
WGM then, or
she
Yeah, she has a
IM or-
2400 performance plus.
Okay.
Lara. Who did Lara beat?
Mikkel?
Oh, I feel bad for Mikkel. He lost
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, Mikkel and Rune are the...
I feel like it's my fault.
Where is Mikkel?
Board 11, yeah.
Oh, I feel bad for him. Yesterday he was also winning.
Yeah, for sure.
Linus
So-
game ended in a draw.
Yeah. He was really worse actually. Here. It's just worse.
Oh, we got an end game where black is a pawn down. He's actually lost, yeah.
How no, but this is apparently draw. Where did white go wrong? Here. What should he have done?
It's a good question.
I was looking at this position and I was like, Rook G7?
Maybe rook
GG7?
H6?
Is that the point?
I was thinking rook h6.
Rook h6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, king g8.
Rook h7.
This one?
Mm-hmm. Check.
Yeah, not sure.
I win a pawn at least, no?
Yeah. You
Win a
take
pawn,
on-
but-
Take on e8 and
But what he did was also a pawn. Maybe this move. As JK said. I don't know. Here maybe.
Yeah. Well, I guess you can take on G5.
Wait, can you go? No, never mind. I was thinking to push the h pawn.
Here?
But maybe we should look at the
Yeah.
Rochester
Yeah.
game because it's going very fast
Oh,
and
what?
both players
What
down to
That's a
happened?
funny position.
queen g. So he pushed the h pawn. Queen g8. Queen a2. Oh my god. What's going on?
You missed
He's
it.
just winning.
What?
It's just over.
Yeah, you can't stop
Yeah, it's
the
just
H-pawn.
queening.
Wow, it's very nice. Brilliant by Narsoskar.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just resignable now.
Yeah, nothing to do.
This happened, but yeah.
Oh, you don't even have king b6.
You
to
have
go.
you have your 97 now, but
But-
it's not gonna help really.
Isn't it?
Sorry?
No.
Isn't it?
6
I
c7.
mean, you're a million pawns down if I even just take.
Yeah, that's true. Pretty good mathematical skills you got there.
Thank you.
1 million minus.
I think the simplest is probably just this.
Yeah, but why?
Sorry?
Yeah, but why?
I mean, just this, and bishop e5.
Aha. I understand. But yeah, okay.
I mean, if you try like this, then just rook a1.
Wow. So where did white blunder? No, where did black blunder?
Maybe he was in control. Who knows?
What would have happened if you went?
What was queen b4?
Okay, but what? Okay, because we have here he took on e4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he can't take on e4 now because the
Pawn
a
is
pawn is
hanging.
hanging. Yeah.
Yeah.
So no.
Very tricky situation though.
And here, yeah, it's so easy to blunder this queen a2.
But he could have done something else, no?
But
Queen e4, queen g8.
could he try something like this? Just hope for a trick like that. h7,
And
take
then bishop e5.
bishop e5 here.
Mhm.
There's
Oh,
I
that
think
one
you
is
can take
there's a knight on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
The queen c3, threatening rook g2. Maybe that's a possibility.
Give a chair to him, man. I don't need no chair.
You're a strong, independent woman.
That's right. And I have both of my feet.
It's very good exercise for you to stand 4 hours a day.
It is. I usually.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
exact variation almost the exact variation you said is happening, I think.
Oh yeah, it's actually just.
Oof. That's,
Well, I have as many
that's a
as
tough
many
blow.
points as Jonas now. But
You
we have
might
the
play
same
him
color.
tomorrow.
Oh, we have the
You
same
can't
color.
play him.
Oh, that was a shame though. This was my time to strike.
You have to hope that he plays double color, so you play against him.
Oh yeah, because I actually just played a double black,
Oh,
so I
go
could get
down
white
and-
and he could get another black.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
could happen. You can hope for that.
Yeah.
You
Maybe
like
a
to,
bit
you
of
like to
like-
play against him, eh? You said you have a good score.
Well, also he has a high rating, so it will pull the rating average up by quite a
That's
bit.
true. That's true. Also, you have nothing to lose, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Jonas is probably losing this game.
Yeah, and yeah, Elsness is a piece
A
up now.
lot
Is
happened.
gonna win.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, we just looked at this and Sonis was kind of busted in this position.
Mm-hmm.
Just the opening went, the middle game went very bad for him very fast. Like here, he after f5, we were thinking he should start playing on the king side with g5, g4, but he was playing bishop b7 and a5, and yeah, maybe he shouldn't have opened up the b file because here suddenly white got very active play on that side, and after c5. White got the bishop here, and it just
Yeah.
went very wrong for black. And yeah, here he showed great technique. This rook couldn't be taken. And here queen h1. Wow. It's not
That's
the
a
first,
bad
not the
position.
first move you would think about, but the point is
No,
if you go king g7, there is bishop g5.
And queen g6, there's bishop g3. d3 check, and
Exactly.
the pawn will be hanging again. So Isak, he drew against Linus.
Yeah, to Frederick, yeah, it's gonna be a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Mats, yeah, this is interesting. Both players down to 1 minute. Mats is trying to win.
Why can't
Yes,
you take on f4?
It's it's E6, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Agreed. So if you take on... No, I'm falling for the same tricks again.
So what do you do with black? This is a threat.
Bishop h3.
Bishop h3.
Takes bishop e6.
Bishop e6 is that? Yeah.
I'm playing for a draw now.
No, it's a good try for a win, I think, with black.
I was thinking...
But
Wait for
white's king is like on the other side still, so
yeah.
he has good chances.
He played bishop f2.
Just going after...
The h pawn.
Yeah. So if you go e6, you go here. I think Mats is gonna win this game. I think this bishop endgame is very difficult for black.
You just be careful with taking the pawn on h4. Like if it was black to move and you took an h4, bishop a7.
That's true.
But then f5 still.
Yeah, but if it's black to move, you play bishop h3 and white is losing, because if you lose the e6 pawn with the king so far on the other side, it's just lost.
Yes.
Tari's rating, my rating is 2630. Uncle J.
What's your blitz rating?
My blitz rating is 2660, I think, or 2655. Just
Okay,
lucky
because
to not play against you. What about you? Your blitz rating?
2100. Yeah, solid one.
You would get a lot if you would play against me.
Yeah, but we
I was
both
just lucky
played
that
in
game
the
wasn't
World-
rated in Reykjavik.
But it was, wasn't it?
It wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't.
No.
Hmm.
But people, they were allowed to drink during the game. I think that was the count. That
Oh,
was
and
why it
that's-
wasn't rated. It's not
Ah.
allowed in the FIDE rules to drink alcohol during the game.
Really? Are you
Or
sure?
maybe it is, but I think it's.
I think you can. Because
maybe.
sometimes in the clubs in Denmark, like people they go for a beer while they're
Really?
playing. Yeah.
Okay.
Like just a regular club tournament.
Yeah,
Some
maybe
people they will go to the bar, get a beer,
Mhm.
drink while they're playing. It's
they wanted the Blitz tournament to be very chill. I think that's why they decided
Yeah.
to not rate it. So
that more people would buy from the bar.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay, but I think I made that draw against you, and then from there, my tournament just went downhill.
oh, did it?
I won and lost, won and lost, won and lost all the time.
But usually you play better against stronger rated opponents. I think, right?
Don't know, maybe.
I feel like you always take points against higher rated when I watch.
Maybe I just try harder when I'm playing.
But it's also nice because you have nothing to lose. So.
Yeah, exactly.
So, did we get any moves here? Bishop c2. Yeah, black is gonna win this one for sure. I think. The h1 is gonna run. I think it's objectively just winning. So, let's look from the top. I think I don't know if the game is over. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. B5. But yeah, you're playing the Norway chess tournament.
Yeah, I'm playing the Norway chess tournament in October.
When is it?
In
October?
Yeah.
So that's
5th of October, so that's like
very soon.
my next big event, yeah.
Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't expect another answer. I was just making sure.
Yeah. No, I've never played such a strong tournament, and I never played against Magnus and the other
Never?
top guys. No, actually never in classical chess.
Oh, but a lot in Blitz.
In
I
Blitz,
guess.
yeah, but it's not the same.
No, of course not.
So I also never played against Caruana and Giri, and like in that field, Aryan is the only guy I played. So it's gonna be.
And how did you do against him?
I drew him in Out of Man.
That's quite nice.
Yeah, but I was white and he was happy with a draw with black. So. yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So I'm trying to get ready for that tournament.
Yes, you're doing the perfect training for it here.
Yeah, especially commentating with you.
Yeah, all the tricks I set up for you, but you're very
Good-
sharp
good
today.
training. Thanks.
Spotting them quite easily.
Difficult tests.
Hmm.
What about you? Are you planning to play any tournament after this one? Or?
I'm probably going to Hungary the day after this tournament ends.
I saw there is a tournament there starting
Yeah,
from the
Johan is also
27th.
playing.
Yeah, so
Mm.
him and Christian, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm playing there, and then there's some Danish championships in October and stuff.
Cool. So you're still playing chess full time?
Yes.
I remember in World Rapid and Blitz you said that you were gonna start studying from
Yeah,
fall
I got-
or not?
Yeah, I got into some universities. I would have started a week from now, but I declined my offers. So I'm gonna take another year with chess.
That's a great decision. I like it. I mean, if you enjoy it, I guess you do. Then
Well,
why
I
not?
guess it's mostly because of this club,
Hmm.
like giving me the opportunity to actually spend my time on chess. Otherwise, it would have been very difficult for me, and I would probably just have studied. But
Hmm.
now I have the opportunity to do what I want to do.
I'm very happy
Study
to
chess.
hear that, and your streaming is going very well.
Yeah, the streaming is going well, and I'm also because I've been studying so much chess, and it was a bit frustrating not being able to play because then you
Mm.
can't see if you actually made some improvements.
Mm.
But then it's just so nice that I've had like some good tournaments and I'm doing well here. So finally, after all this time, you can like see the results, and it's very satisfying.
That's the best feeling you can have, and it's so well deserved. As you said, you
Yeah.
had worked on it, and you see your hard work pay off. So you said you had good results. Did you play before here also, or?
Yeah, I've played 2 tournaments. One in Denmark where I scored 6 out of 8, and then one in Estonia, a WIM tournament.
Okay.
And I was very close to making a norm,
Mm.
but I messed up a winning position.
Oh.
So
It that sounds like a really good result. 6
Yeah.
out of 8.
yeah, I mean the rating average wasn't too high, but you know my rating has dropped quite a bit.
Mm.
So I gained like 30 points, I think.
30 points is a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, especially for me, if I get 30 points, it would like decide my life if I like could play full time or not. Let's say.
But it's even more satisfying because previously, like during this year, I just haven't been able to see the results, and I feel like I've been working and nothing happened, and then finally, I'm jinxing it.
No,
I will lose all my games.
the strange thing with chess is that sometimes you can work a lot during a long period, but still you don't get results. But sometimes the work you do in some period, you see the result like 1 year after. With chess, you have to be like really patient, but with other sports, you might get the result faster.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think
It
patience
can be
is
frustrating.
frustrating for sure, and a lot of players give up because they don't see the results when they work. But yeah, I think maybe patience is the key. Results should always come when you.
Like this, no? No! Oh! I spelled it wrong. No, I didn't. Well,
Oh,
never mind me.
so what are you trying to?
I'm trying the pairings.
Ah.
That didn't work quite as I wanted it to. But I
I'm
guess
not a technical guy either, so I'm not sure.
I guess Jonas, he lost this game.
Yeah, and second board white is winning.
Yeah, this was a draw. This was a draw. Black will win. White won.
Black
Black
is
will
winning.
win. This was a draw. And this was a nice win by white. I guess I also have to get going actually. I have someone waiting for me outside.
Okay,
So-
okay. Thanks
It
for
was so
thanks
nice
for
talking.
joining anyway, and
Yes.
forget about today's game. I'm sure you will bounce back tomorrow. Keep
I
keep
hope
up the good work.
Thank you.
Okay, see you
have
tomorrow.
fun. Yes, see you.
Luck. Okay, so let's look at the games left, guys. Yeah, I think this game, it doesn't show a result yet, but I'm sure black resigned probably because the pawn is queening and it looks like his time is 0. So Elsness is a piece up. I think he won. Yes, he's won. Draw. This draw. Here, I think Black's gonna win. With this H pawn. Both players low on the clock, but hey, I. So I guess there are really not many games left. We can look at which games we can look at this game. Bishop d1. So
I forgot my pens
oh,
and my mask.
they already miss you in the chat.
Oh, I miss you too.
So I'm not sure what's the best way here. So if Black takes, plays King f5, King e2, let's say King e4, and followed by Bishop e3. Looks like it's just losing for White. Black wins the second pawn and the game. But there is one thing Black has to be very careful about in these positions, and that's if this bishop manages to trade for the f6 pawn, it's a theoretical draw if the king gets to the corner because it's the wrong H color pawn. So that's kind of important, but I think Black is able to play f5 and it's a technical win. King takes d1 played. I'm sure he's gonna play King f5 probably. King e4, Bishop e3, and yeah, that should be the game. We have Lucas here. He's trying to hold a lost position here, but the b pawn is just too strong, unfortunately, for him. There's a bullet tournament starting. When does it start, Asios? Just started? Wow, MVL playing. But what do I do with a commentary then? I guess I could. The top 5 players qualifies to the knockout. I think I will play next time. I'm kind of tired after 4 hours commentary, so I'm gonna lose all my games in front of you guys. But next time I will play. Thanks, Asios. So Lucas time is now 0 suddenly. I don't know if he lost on time or there is something wrong with the transmission. I will, Goran Zarek. Yeah, okay, so we got some moves. What? King takes h4? I think that's an illegal move. Okay, I'm just gonna take a break to go to the restroom, guys. I'll be back. I'll be back very soon. Okay, so what's happening here? We have some games in the Lucas game. Sorry, some moves I made in the Lucas game. So he won the second pawn here. So he's trying to convert this winning position, got his king to h3 and getting ready to push his g pawn. And yeah, I think white cannot really stop both these pawns because he has to think about the b2 pawn, and then g pawn is also running. So unfortunately for Lucas, it's just a question of time, I think. Let's look at bishop endgame. Yeah. Oh, what happened here? I'm a bit surprised that he didn't go to e4 with his king. Played f5 instead, and then yeah, he won the pawn. But the problem here is that the white king got very active to the f3 square. Black could have had this position with a king on e4, so that would have been much better, I think. Now, I mean, I'm sure he thought he was winning with 2 pawns up in this position, but I think it's actually a draw because the king replacement is not ideal for black, and the main point is obviously if he ever pushes f4, white can just take it, and this is actually a theoretical draw with a black squared bishop. If it would be white square, this would be winning, but it's like the wrong pawn for this color. White can just put the king on h1. It's a theoretical draw. So Mas is trying, but I think white can just wait now. If you ever try to get your king here, yeah, I think you can just wait and it's a draw. Yeah. Lucas is trying, but I guess just g3. Hey Aryan, how did you do? Oh, you drew? So your results now. That's an okay result, I guess, against a higher rated opponent. I don't know how your game was. Yeah, Lucas, black will just play like king h3 and g2, and it's gonna be over. Lucas is lost. Aryan. I guess black can kind of wait. Sorry, white can kind of wait forever. Now the point is that if black goes f4, white is planning to play bishop d2. And then he will get to sacrifice the bishop on the pawn, which is a draw, so black has to avoid that. Probably gonna play king e4, bishop c7, and then try somehow to play bishop f4 and push the f pawn in some way. White still has to be precise with low time, so black is gonna try for sure, but I think it's drawish. King E2 played in the Lucas game against Ludwig. Setting up a nice trick, actually, I have to say. Very cute trick. The point is that if you go G2 here with black, you actually lose after knight F3 check and rook H8. Very nice mate. Which he could fall for, but I guess he will not. He went queen C2, unfortunately, for Lucas not falling for that trick. He could insist on the trick with king E1. Still begging for G2, knight F3, rook H8. If I was black here, I would probably just play king G2 and play king H3 and then push G2. I think that's the simplest way. Just not trap your own king on G1, just play king H3 and then G2. Rook B6 played, still hoping for this. Yeah, just king G2, king H3 should win. And he has played king G2, rook B8, played by Lucas. Yeah, just king H3. I think White's dream here is if he could get rook against queen and try to fight there. I think that's what Lucas is hoping for. Something like, let's say, check, check. I don't know, something like. But even here you're not getting it, so let's say it's a pin. King H3 is just over. Yeah, so Lucas is gonna lose, unfortunately, and it's probably gonna end up in a draw. Bishop D8 played by Mats. I guess White can just play bishop D6 and wait. Yeah, he does that. Still hoping for F4 bishop takes. Maybe Black will try bishop G5, bishop F4 again. Let's see. Meanwhile, this has happened.
You're still alive?
Still alive. What's going on?
Well, they are grinding. I have been doing some cleaning, as you might have seen on the live cam. I don't know if you follow that.
Oh, actually, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Some cleaning. Wow. Is that difficult or?
No, but it's time consuming. Yeah.
I see you're tired.
Yeah, probably a monkey could do it, but what am I but a monkey? So yeah.
Good job.
No, I don't know. What's this is gonna be a win for Black, no?
Yeah, just a win. This is.
Yeah, Lucas is just.
Unfortunately.
Is just trying to hold off the inevitable. Yeah. So the other game then.
The other game is this game where actually it looks like Black is winning with a 2 pawns up, but it's just a draw.
Yeah, I thought because the the pawn is the wrong pawn.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the bishop is the wrong bishop. I don't know which
Yeah.
way. Yeah, whichever.
So it's the wrong color, so white will kind of just wait forever, and if f4 comes, you will just grab it.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
You can just.
yeah, if you get the king to the corner, it's a draw.
So put the king in the corner and just grab the pawn whenever it moves.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I think that's all right for today, and that we'll say thank you for all those who have been following. Yeah.
Thanks everyone, great support in the chat, and yeah, thanks for everybody who followed. It's been
and
fun as usual.
Good, and thank you, Aryan, for
Thanks, I'll be back soon.
great analysis and good commentary. And I think if I hadn't been here, I would have been there in the chat. That is watching. Yeah.
Yeah, it's easier to commentate when you have great company.
What is this? I don't believe it. Norwest claiming that it's winning according to table base. Could it be? No. There's table base here, yeah. Are we stupid or what? How is this winning though? Here? Yeah? Here I go there.
No, but he wants to get the bishop to e5, bishop f6.
Yeah, but I was thinking, okay, if I go here and you go there, I go here, yeah?
Yeah.
But the problem is maybe this one.
Yeah.
No. I don't understand. Maybe you don't get the king in the corner or something.
That must be the point, I think. Like maybe you're threatening to play like I don't know. Bishop.
But king. No. I don't see it.
Okay, it's not 100% that it's winning. Bishop d2 played now.
Yeah, well, we will see you back again tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. So, thank you all for watching. See you tomorrow. And if you want to watch the ending of the 2 remaining games, take a look here. If you want the pairings when that is gonna be live, take a look here. Now you have all the important links. And yeah, one last thing. Should we raid someone?
Yeah, should always raid.
We should always raid. Alright, let's take a look then at not ourselves, please. That's just gonna be a hassle. Fiona. Should we Hammer?
Hammer is streaming Bullet, I think. Let's raid Hammer.
Let's raid the Hammer. Okay, so let's do this. /raid GMJLH. Alright, let's create havoc in his channel, yeah? Alright, so raid in 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. See you guys.
See you guys. Thanks.